YouTube. Time to link it in the Discord.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
Also, I should probably increase my volume a little bit, because I noticed last time during like cutscenes you could barely hear me.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
Twitch chat should be working now. YouTube chat is
Self-awareness
also
leads to
working, I
wisdom.
think. Let's see. Is chat working?
Oh,
Kind of. It's not showing up. It should be showing up now. Okay. So Twitch is working. Twitch is working. YouTube. I have no idea. I have no idea if YouTube is working.
oh.
One person is watching that is not me, so maybe it is. Let's see if there's any messages. There is somebody in chat, but the chat is not showing. Why? But hello, music lover.
Oh.
Let's test again. Okay, it's just straight up not showing on stream. I don't know why.
Oh. Oh.
Is it working now? It is, let's go. Okay, and can I write in both chats through social stream? I can't. I can only write in Twitch. Sure. Whatever.
What am I supposed to do?
Okay, anyway. Now the chat is working. I can wait a little bit for people to join in. I can see when people do join in. But yeah. So today I'm obviously going to be doing Act 7. I don't think I have time for Act 8 as well, but I do have time for Act 7. So I am going to do that. I'm gonna wait a little bit for people to join before I actually start it, but I am tracking it. Oh, the game is laggy again. See, I fixed my settings a little bit off stream, so it's not as laggy. And like, it was not lagging at all off stream. It makes sense that it would be lagging on stream, you know, because I'm streaming, but it is definitely annoying. Let's turn VSync on. At least see if I can get a consistent frame rate. Okay, yeah. Hello, Kelmon, how are you? I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm waiting for people to show up so I can start Act 7 gaming. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how many people will show up. You know what? I guess I can just start it now. Is this the... There's no way this is the main story. Yes, that is absolutely not the main story. That is some sort of side quest. I'm thinking of installing WoW myself because I want to try out the TCG. Oh, I did this quest. I think it's the story quest of the red-haired girl. Yeah. Maybe. Actually, let's see what it was. It's a... No, it's a tutorial quest. It's teaching you how to cook, I guess. Chisha's story is not unlocked. Or do 4 stars just not have story quests? Are they just the tutorial quests instead? I don't know. Just wondering if there's some kind of like referral program or something for returning players. I have no idea. I have no idea.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
But yeah, I wouldn't get my hopes very high for the TCG because it's not even a TCG. It's like a auto battler. It's still fun, probably. I haven't played it yet, obviously, but it's like it's more like a TFT if anything, which is like still fun, but yeah, and it's also just an event. So yeah, I am still gonna play it. But red haired girl, probably Yinlin. I don't even know who that is. But hi boy, hi. 4 stars don't have companion stories? Of course. Anyway, yeah, I guess it's time to start Act 7.
Over here! Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, where is it? Oh. There it
Did
is.
it just hop out of your tacit mark? Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Kinda, yeah.
Back then, as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue. Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with her body in a similar fashion. So, we took her to the academy for a checkup with Baiju.
Yeah, I know all of this. There's no reason for you to be repeating it back at me.
Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know. It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal.
So just have an echo that absorbs echoes. That's cool.
In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest.
Okay.
That's why Baiju couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together?
Probably just the little one.
And Baiju discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in Norfolk Barrens. So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there's a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baiju, it's a convergent codependency.
But there's no reason to use the word convergent in that. Codependency is fine. What do you mean? What does that mean? You know what the word codependency is.
To put it simply, you are connected.
Yeah.
While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions.
Yeah, it is a symbiote. We have achieved symbiosis.
The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens,
See?
so do you.
I know big
However,
words.
if one is harmed, the other suffers.
Well, the words aren't that big, but yeah.
Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
I love how smug it is.
Okay,
Yeah, of course you
now
understand.
that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Jiaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Trinodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely. Don't look down on me.
Oh, it can talk.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of.
She already learned, yeah.
That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
I don't think she said any of that actually.
Yeah, no way Baija talks like that. She's more of a data dump kind of person. Super duper cool? Nah, too extra for her. Seems like you're trying to boost your ego a bit.
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baiji's exact words, that is what she meant. She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination.
Isn't that what the Sentinels are basically? Like, aren't they just sentient energy in a way?
Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baiji, an ecoacoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
So then how did it end up inside of me?
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Sure.
So...
Oh, is it from
you
the
don't know
Black
where
Shores?
exactly she absorbed you?
It's from the Black Shores, isn't it?
Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask her?
I don't know either.
Yeah, it happened before she lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one too.
So when did it first manifest? Because in order to absorb the Quellness earlier, it had to exist already.
Aha! Finally! Someone with common sense.
But that doesn't explain when you manifested first.
That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up. Maybe... I was just sleeping inside her this whole time. So of course I don't remember.
Fair enough.
Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Well, that's... your sleeping quality is really something.
Fair enough, honestly. I'd prefer to not stay awake all the time. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of just stalking in a way. How many stalkers are there now? So we had Scar, we had Camellia, we had Sanhua, we have one more stalker, I think, and then this one. If it were to stay awake all the time. I guess it doesn't really count as a stalker if I know it's there, but it's just as uncomfortable.
So you've got privacy to be respected.
Yep.
Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. Dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
Stop trying to dive into people's bodies, please.
The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest. I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
You just ate an entire echo.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
Fair.
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
So we're just calling them slurs? Like, we're just straight up calling them slurs. We're naming them like Ben 10 aliens. Yo, this guy's got 4 hands. Or 4 arms. His name is... 4 arms. Like, what? I thought there was something more to it. Why are we... Like... The big monkey is called like what, the Beringo Bellinga or something like that, and it's like, yeah, that's their place, but that's also the type of monkey it is. That just makes sense. That's what kind of monkey it is. That's not a name, but I guess the crownless is kind of just a slur.
I don't know. Do I not have a name at all?
No?
What? No way, that's not fair. If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one?
I mean, you kind of have one, but it's just as bad as the others.
I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all.
So you're gonna be the big one.
How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food. Oh. There's nothing left. Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
Okay.
A name? Now?
I mean, it's probably gonna have to wait a little bit, but
Yes,
yeah.
I want it now. Look, your name's Chisha, your name's Yang Yang, and you...
Your name's Yang Yang.
Your name is... That sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
Really good question, actually. How do I still remember my name? Oh. Also, we choose our name after we wake up. That's the canonical explanation. Okay, fair enough.
Your old name and memories all gone. It's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much.
Wait a second, why don't we have like a regular name? Like the other characters from the other self-insert male, female counterparts have like names. You know, like Aether or like Stel. Why doesn't... Is the explanation just we forgot them? I feel like they should have like some sort of canon name. Because it would feel really weird if they just revealed it in the middle of the story. Because then, like, is everybody just gonna start calling us that? Is everybody just gonna turn into that name instead? There's no way they're gonna be recording lines for both names, so we're not gonna, so we're probably never gonna learn the name. But we also like don't have one. Like we have one, we had one, but we don't have one now, and we're probably never gonna learn it. So, question mark. Also, I should read chat real quick because I've been I've gone too long without doing that. Well, anyway, there will be no new map expansion in Genshin, and I've almost explored all maps in HSR. Yeah. Withering waves. The hardest part to remember is my login and password. Fair. Abby is so cute. Oh, is that gonna be the name for the thing? The Japanese VA of Yang Yang is same as Mikasa's from Attack on Titan. Cool. I have watched a total of 1 season of Attack on Titan. I don't care about it. Actually, who else does she voice? Mikasa, Ackerman, Japanese VA. IMDb. So we're gonna go with Mikasa. That's the one we're gonna talk about. Not Nier, not like 2B from Nier or fucking Unica from Guilty Gear recently. That's the one we're gonna talk about. I mean, it's cool. Oh, she's also Lucia from PGR. Yeah. Cool. Anyway. I also want to ask if it's already know how much story you should complete to be eligible for this not so TCG. You probably have to be in the next region, like in 2 point whatever. Cause like that's where it's gonna be. So I don't know how much you have to unlock, but that's where it's gonna be. Lo, do you have a stalking problem? Rover has one, yeah. Like Scar was stalking her, Sanghua was stalking her, Camellia was stalking her. And yeah, yeah. The best Echo boss name is Inferno Rider. Yeah, I mean that is a cool name. At least it's not like the little one. that's like straight up a slur. Inferno Rider is one of the cooler boss names. It's like a nod to Ghost Rider. I love it. Yeah, I know they have like quite a few references in this. Like I know they have I know they have Virgil's chair, and I know they have a reference to like Fate, like multiple references to Fate. So I guess they are not new to references.
I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
Can't think of any.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
Honestly, having Echo being your name when you're an Echo is kind of a flex. Like, you're the Echo. Like, if you choose your name to, if you're a sentient Echo, and you choose your name to be Echo, like, honestly, I respect it. This one's definitely not going to, but I could see it.
Nah, nuh-uh, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one. Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call.
They would say something cooler, but yeah.
Or maybe, since you can fly, and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself, Righteous Raptor, or Valor Hawk, or Flying Fury?
Valor what? No, I'm not gonna.
No, absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy?
Because they are.
Why? I love it when people call me the Jinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome?
I hate to break it to you, but no. No, it does not.
Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
Absolutely no this, absolutely no that. What do you want? Let's make it simple. Why don't you call yourself Abby? From absolutely? Is that... There's no way that's the choice.
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random?
It's not. It's from you saying absolutely no a bunch, I think.
You didn't just pick two random syllables, did you?
Why not? Simplicity works wonders. Abby means joy, does it? Damn, sure.
So, is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
Yes. Is it thinking of how to say no without saying specifically absolutely no?
Why is it suddenly so quiet? Is it not happy with the name? Why though? Can't think of anything better that's catchy, impactful, and clever all at once.
Abby... Abraxas?
Abraxas is a cool name, yeah.
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell. I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready?
Ready?
Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
Wouldn't you just... Didn't you... Yeah, I thought you didn't like it.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now. My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again. Sure, we won't. Got it. Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. but now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead. Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Yeah?
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
I did, yeah. I don't know why they gave me such an unsure option. No, it didn't happen too fast. It's very clear what happened.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something.
It just ate it. It just consumed it. That's it. It's been talking about food this entire time.
Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there. All right, all eyes on me.
Wait. When it said open spot, it wasn't like the fields. It's not looking for an echo to absorb. It's just hiding from people. Do you think people weren't already suspicious enough of a little flying creature? What? The open spot isn't even that far off. It's like 5 steps away.
What's going on? I'll try again, just you see.
Close enough.
What? Did something happen?
No, because it has nothing to absorb.
Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me. Back then, I just stood in front of her, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just left.
So, you didn't really do anything?
No, we consumed it.
Huh? No, I definitely did something. Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before. I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Yeah, the circumstances are that it needs to absorb something. Like that cat over there. Go eat the cat.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet.
Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really. When I think about it, I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried.
So true. So true, bestie.
Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
You're so real for that, Abby.
Holy shit, she said it.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect her.
That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
So, just relax? Like, we don't need to do
Where
anything.
did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
Except we can figure them out. I probably at the Black Shores. Consumption. And what the fuck do you mean by the last question?
Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
I guess.
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
No. I would like her not to guide me, and the Sentinel's gone. So, yeah.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you.
So true, Abby, so true.
Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine.
So true, Abby.
What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool.
It's not doing a very good job right now.
But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole?
Yes.
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
Why are you pointing at the sky? What are you suggesting? Chat time. How long would you be streaming? Until I beat this act, probably? Probably. The heart vibes, the echo. I don't know what you're talking about. Would you consider Abby a more feminine or masculine name? Both. Both. It's like Teddy. That's, you know, like there's a lot of names that are just like a lot of like short 2-syllable names that are just like both. Abby's voice gives me I can't imagine calling my guy friend Abby. I can. It's not that weird to me. Abby's voice gives me Aquafina vibes. Oh. Yes, it is a little raspy, yeah. Sure. Nom nom, he's just nervous, it happens sometimes. So true. So true. Genuinely, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, I'm reading it all as I'm skipping it, or at least I'm getting a gist of it, and like, why is she talking to a random grandpa about catching echoes? What the fuck happened? just like a side quest that triggered out of nowhere? What? I think it's genuinely just a side quest that triggered out of nowhere. Anyway, I unfortunately need to go. Good luck with the stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming Act 7 and maybe Act 8 if I have time for that. I think it's an exploration quest. I don't know why it triggered.
Yummy, yummy. Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted.
Yep.
With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up. You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night?
What dream? I've had no dreams.
Wait,
haven't
so
slept.
you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
Wait, you saw it too? What? That's news to me.
Hang on, so let me get this straight. The Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon. And then there were all these bad things going on, with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel saved the day.
Sounds like it, yeah.
How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Maybe. Like this is probably just they're probably just spoiling me what's gonna happen in like an hour from now.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slowed time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me.
So true.
What was that place you dreamed about called?
Mount something? Firmament?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly,
Yes.
but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
Why is the old man looking at me?
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? Then I'm sure you're not from around here.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
Yes.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either. I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the
Renacita?
echoes there are next level. Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament. Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou lived. It looks like a giant statue of our Sentinel Jue. I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
Why do I feel like they just stay there, actually? Like this whole time barrier thing, why do I feel like they just enter in and they don't leave?
If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
The southeast. The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
So we're gonna eat the dragon. No, I know we're not gonna eat the dragon, but yeah. There's probably
It's
a
like
tacit
strong
discord.
energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural.
Yeah, tacit discords.
Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly?
Maybe. Probably, actually.
Do you want to go check it out?
Yep.
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament.
Probably.
I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinsei said she'll go search for the sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I have not heard anything from the city hall yet.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Chat time. My favorite woman
Abby, are you
incoming.
getting sleepy again?
Mount
Let
Vernon
me,
is still my favorite map. It's so
take a quick
comforting.
nap, all right?
Isn't it gonna be a
Got
war
you
zone?
here. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
Comforting is not what I expected to hear about Mount Firmament. Given that I'm probably gonna be fighting like 3 billion echoes there. The game is so lucky. I just fixed it so it's not this laggy off stream. But it still lags on stream. Oh, there's the elevator. Up. Oop. What if I don't want to talk to Sanhua?
Greetings, Rover. What can I help you with today?
Nothing? I'm here for Jinshi. I don't need to talk to Jinshi. I can just go to the mountain.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament.
See what I mean? You can just go to the mountain.
In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
She's probably fighting the dragon.
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the magistrate's whereabouts to a select few. When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Fraxidus had imprisoned our sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue.
Okay, so what's gonna happen is the Fraxidus are gonna have made the Sentinel evil, and that's why the Sentinel predicted that they'll have to fight. And so the Sentinel's gonna fight with Jinshi, and she's gonna help him break free of the Fraxidus control, and then the Sentinel's gonna rewind time. And everything will be good again. And we live happily ever after. I'm probably gonna be so wrong, but that's what I'm getting it from the story now.
If our sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location. Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean the force is not a viable solution? I can go beat it up right now.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions.
Wrong? Aren't you like the second in command? Like, I'm homeless. You're the second in command in this entire country. And I'm literally homeless. And I woke up 3 days ago. Well, by this point it's probably been a week, but still. The vice president is talking to a newborn.
However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
And the wayfinder is a Black Shore member?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her.
Oh, it's Chang Li, isn't it?
To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does. I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me. In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure.
She was not any weaker, actually. She was just talking calmly.
Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic.
I think... like, you're probably right, but I genuinely don't know how you picked up on the fact that she's weaker. Like, what? There was nothing different about the last call.
Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I have sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
I'm here. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
I don't know. I personally love drawing rocks.
Of course you can. When I'm already so cool, you must be pretty amazing too.
So true, Abby, so true.
And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time. Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Yeah, you go rest. You don't gotta worry about anything. I'll handle it.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty of information to share.
Ah, of course. Of course there's more fucking bots. Which... Well, anyway, you'll like Mount Firmament, don't worry. Sure. Your prediction is not entirely true, but good guess. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Why is the game loading so long? I'm so EP. I don't know why, but I just keep waking up way too early. And then I can't go back to sleep. Anyway. We got a stream to do. To Mount Firmament we go. What the fuck? What? Are you gonna get... Thankfully there's a beacon from the last quest, but like... What the fuck? Can it load quicker, please? Why is this game built like shit? Can you please optimize your video games? Like, I can stream Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil 4 remake with no lag, probably. in that game is like you can't make the quality argument because Resident Evil 4 Remake looks 3 billion times better. Of course, it's a different art style, but still. Like, this game is just unoptimized as shit.
Beware. Speedier this way.
Speaking of Resident Evil 4, 9 was announced recently. I should probably play 9. I'm probably going to play 9 once it comes out. What's your graphics settings look like? Everything on the lowest, or off. Except for anti-aliasing. Because otherwise it's gonna look like shit. Okay, yeah, it is Changli.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
Nope.
I happen to be waiting for someone too. I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it.
So I could have just taken a boat?
What do you know about Mount Firmament?
Time is slow. Time is slow.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it?
Nope.
While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place.
So I was right, time is slow.
But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside.
So you're just living life quicker or slower? Quicker. Both? I mean, depends on the view, but yeah, you're just... Yeah, that makes sense. So just stay there, don't leave. Cool.
Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before. The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
That's what it already was? Like, you shouldn't go in if you don't plan on leaving. Because you're just gonna die if you stay for a long time there. Like 1 year will be 10 years. So just stay longer. Like it was basically already kind of a dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you. as your wayfinder. Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
So isn't she gonna be really old when she leaves?
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening.
She's transforming into a dragon?
Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well.
Also, wait, aren't don't Mortefi and Jian also have scales on them? Like always? I feel like you could argue that Jian has scales on him because the situation with the Sentinel is worsening, but Mortefi is just some dude. And he's full of scales, so I don't think this is really an issue.
That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma. You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi. It's no surprise that you went to City Hall for answers, considering your memory loss and Jinshi's prolonged absence.
But what if I didn't? Like, what if I just went... What if I headed straight for the mountain?
I need to tell you the truth, because you've been the top priority. No, the sole concern of our enemy, the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian.
Yeah?
It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
So, I've been told that like 3 billion times already? You're telling me nothing new?
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them.
But why is that important? This can't be it. Cause somebody can go in, deal with the Fraxidus, and then never leave? You know, they don't need to leave in order to stop the Fraxidus. They just need to go in. And I'm not, yeah, I'm special, but not in an important way?
They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual. Is it you? If not you, who else could it be?
So here's the thing, I could change my appearance every 24 hours. So it could have been the other rover. I don't know how to tell you this, there's two of us. I could change between either one. I could have looked like the other one before. I could look like the other one now. There's you have no proof that it was me. At all. This is just complete guesswork. This is a complete coincidence.
It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yeah? Like, didn't you just say that I would enter and exit unscathed? Why are you... are you suddenly acting like it's gonna be an issue?
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
I mean, it's not really up to me, because what I want to do is leave.
The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear.
Like, I don't want to deal with this.
It's time for us to head out.
OMG, miss Ethan Winters though. I credit RE8. Wait a second, is there more story? Before I start talking about Resident Evil. There is. Oh, did the time thing start to happen? Yeah, so we could have just gone there by boat. I just straight up didn't need Changli.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore.
So I'm just gonna cross it?
Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
I'll do it in a second. Let me talk about Resident Evil first. Anyway, yeah, I wonder what timeline Resident Evil 9 will take place in. See, here's the thing, I haven't watched the trailer even. So, I don't know anything about RE9. All I know is its name, Requiem. But like... Also, isn't...
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Like, I saw the blonde girl in the trailer and everything. Like, I didn't watch the trailer, but I saw the thumbnail. Isn't that just Rose? Like that just to me looked like Rose with short hair. So it's like, I feel like we're gonna either pick up where we left off in the
What am I supposed to do?
DLC,
Whoa.
or it's gonna be a new timeline. Because wasn't the DLC like wasn't the DLC like not canon or like an alternate timeline or something? Because it's like way in the future where, and like, I don't completely remember what the RE8 DLC was like. So like, if that's like a different thing than the...
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
Or no, was that the same timeline? No, that was after the events of the game, yeah. So like maybe this takes place right after the DLC of RE8. Maybe we're just like, we just made another like 16-year time jump. You know? I don't know. I am excited for RE8 though. I love me the recent RE games. And honestly, most RE games in general. I will miss Ethan though, yeah. I will miss Ethan.
Oh.
Anyway, Mount Firmament time.
The bridge has broken. Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
Okay, would you mean a calendar? A chronosorter? A sorter of time? You mean like sorting them into like hours and days and years? Yeah, that's a clock. Also has another name. Yeah, this is just a clock.
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state.
Nope, that's not a chronosorter. That is... Call it something else, please.
My master once told me about the court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up. Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament?
Because it probably doesn't... I mean... A, it could be because someone is keeping it away from everywhere else, or B, it could be because it doesn't actually do it on its own. It just channels Mount Firmament's like time thing a little bit out, a little farther outside of the bubble, or something.
This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
Probably.
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Oh no. This is gonna have some really annoying puzzles attached to it. I just know it. Oh, bell. Bong. A wind chime. Sure.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive? And Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Monkey.
This?
Oh, I'm lagging so bad.
Caution. Stay alert.
Also, enemies are a bit higher now. I got a few more levels, so I should probably upgrade my gear.
Quility. Like this? Universe in my psyche. Like this?
Why is this guy running away? Come here and fight me. Are there more of them? There's more of them.
Beware. Like this? Like this? Embrace the oneness. This? Stay alert.
Okay,
This?
I should definitely upgrade my gear. I'm
Come
so weak right now.
Tranquility.
The Fraxidus. It's them.
I'll do my best.
Also, let me check something real quick. I feel like my YouTube chat just died. Oh no, you just haven't said anything in a while. Okay. Anyway, time to, oh. Okay, I can't upgrade the gloves. I can upgrade, or I can't upgrade her. Her skills, maybe? I can't. I can't upgrade her skills. So I'm just gonna be rocking this for the rest of the quest. Also, let me try something with the graphics. FSR off. Hopefully it doesn't. Like it's either gonna lag a lot more or a lot less. There's no in between.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Yay, puzzles.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy.
This counts. Okay. Is it timed? It doesn't seem to be timed. I can just like...
Once we reach the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
So it can't hurt me.
Why is she here? She should be staying outside, right?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
So then why don't you leave? Or why did you enter in the first place? Like, I can handle this. You don't need to join with me.
These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering.
No, they're not feeling anything. They're literally frozen in time. Their nervous system isn't functioning. How would they be suffering?
So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our Sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning. We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongzhen, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
So I could have figured that out on my own. You did not need to risk your life by entering here.
The temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Chungli, does that mean you're in danger too?
Yes.
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped.
That doesn't
I don't know
answer
how
the
long
question.
this stability will hold.
Like,
If I go down, please, don't worry about me.
I mean, you could have just not entered.
You need only focus on what you have to do.
Yeah, I could have done that without you being here. She's literally risking her life for nothing. Where is that on the map? Oh. So what the fuck is here then? Is it just a lot of water? Because I know this place is probably Arena Sita. But then this is just a bunch of water. Okay, cool.
What's the matter? You dreamed of Hongzhen? It sounds like you did dream of this place. What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream.
Yeah, that was kind of obvious.
It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
Yeah, it's probably just the Sentinel telling me stuff.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path. But every trap has its weak points. Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi. And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
traces end here. Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Wait, do I even need to fight? My objective is to follow the traces, so I could just keep going.
The traces disappeared by the pond.
Rover, the vase on the stone table seems peculiar.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Okay, I can't
Let's go
ignore
take a
them.
look.
Maybe I should fight. Let's just gather them all in one place.
Like this? Universe in my psyche. Serenity. Like this? Caution. Like this? Clarity. Tranquility.
I hate that they can fight in water and I can't.
Embrace the oneness. Like this?
You know what? Can I just avoid them again? Investigate this out.
Another photon barrier.
Okay, cool.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
Can I build chi? No, I can't. Wait a second.
Like this?
Monkey. Oh, the monkey didn't work. The grapple doesn't work either. How could I do this without a ranged attack? Oh. My slam just works. Okay, cool.
You two, halt!
Hold on.
Who is she?
Lady Xingyi,
Relax, there are honored guests. No need to be tense. In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
Wait, it's been. Did she say it's been a while? So does this mean? Does the? Huh? How? She lives in Hongzhen. So a while for her means like 100 years for everybody else. So does Chang-Li just not age? What?
For years I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young lady, what shall I call you? My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
Also, is she not a resonator? Because I don't think she's playable. But like, I wish she was.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi.
Kind of, yeah. I'm more so here for the dragon, but I guess also her.
The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now. That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
Lady Xinyi, please elaborate.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the Court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops. And we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlung Chamber. To get inside Mianlung Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
So we're just doing fetch quests? Go get the key and then put it in the thing and then it's gonna do the thing? Why are we doing fetch quests?
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny.
Good?
Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
What conversation? What is there to be had?
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel?
They just grabbed it? They just grabbed it and ran off, probably.
The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
Yes.
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlong Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truthseeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
The locals will handle the rest.
Shouldn't we be the ones ambushing?
I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truthseeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Which she was born in Mount Firmament? What? Huh?
Did Xingyi and Jinxi know each other?
Jinxi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability, and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinxi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
I assume this is the Truthseeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
Yes. This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
Okay, I can't get these ones with my current attacks.
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it.
Why not? It shouldn't be that hard.
I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Neither have you heard of any Sentinel besides this one. Like, the Sentinel is right there. They could have just asked it. And they probably did. Like, it's not that hard to comprehend.
Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why?
Why not? Isn't the Sentinel here to protect the people? Why not give the people things? Knowledge and stuff.
We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
Oh.
Let me... Can I just clear the chat immediately? Yes. I should have probably cleared the chat long ago, because there's nothing new happening. Okay. I'll get a second I'll get a second character if I must. Jeez,
You can count on me.
What the fuck is that? 2 characters in my team? Impossible.
One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. I can't...
Yeah, and that's why we'll... Oh, but... We'll have to do...
Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in...
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a lot more interesting than that. Leap the... how do you use the leap device? Oh, I just stand on it for a little bit long. Okay, but I thought it was gonna be more interesting. Like, I'm gonna go in the past, and because I went in the past... Like... Okay, so yeah, What? I thought the solution would be that if I put it to the past most point, going in the future would make it so that the past ones are still activated.
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
But I guess it's a lot
Rover,
simpler than that.
now we
It's
can
just
hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
break the thing. We have time puzzles that don't actually involve time. That's just fantastic.
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
Oh, please have something good this time.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters... They don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the Court of Cemetery. They create these simulated holograms to protect this place.
Worthy opponent. My time.
Oh.
Think you can catch up?
Okay, so I might need like a real team. Wait, I've already leveled Chisha up to 60? When? Unfortunately her weapon sucks, but I've leveled her up, which is something.
No biggie. Still fine and dandy. I can do this all day. Evils be gone. Death is not.
You know what? I'm gonna go fix my team real quick. I'm gonna have to fight this with a real team for a second.
Incoming, beware. Like this? Clarity. Tranquility.
Okay, I gotta take care of the ranged ones first. They're so annoying.
Cutting it close.
Oh, bring it on! That's up. No biggie. Time for some hot action. Banish all lights. Like this? Universe in my psyche. Tranquility. Oh, bring it on! I'll fire it up. Coming in hot.
Count me in. Back. Let's do business. In the nick of time. Just a scratch.
Like this? Worthy of death
is not.
There's no way that killed me.
Oh, Biggie. Flame on! All day.
Count me in. Bang! Pleasure doing business. A bit close. Blink, you miss. Don't worry.
Oh.
Just
Tranquility.
What? Yep. Yep.
Think you can catch up?
There's more? Okay, definitely should have leveled up my characters before this. What the fuck are these balls?
Universe in my psyche. Like this?
Oh. The balls almost got me.
hero will not. Like this?
Okay. I get my shields here. Now I can relax. Oh, what? What the fuck was his attack?
Like this?
Oh, when you walk into those things, they damage you. Okay. Finally. It took forever, but I beat him.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
I should.
Seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
I should definitely prepare for next time. I should definitely level up my characters for next time.
On that gate. It's a flare crest. Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone?
Complex? You're calling this complex? You activate the stone 3 times and then the door opens. You're calling that complex?
That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them. Yes, we still need the other 2 flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi. She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time.
Okay, why is my tracking so broken? I want to see if I accidentally picked up the thing I needed to level up.
I'll do my best.
Jianshin. I did not. Where do you even get these from? No idea. Synthesis conversion. Can I do that? I can't make the green ones. I only have the blue and the purple. Or the 3 and 4 star. Oh. I guess I'm just stuck with this for now. I could level up some echoes, I guess.
A well-deserved reward.
I don't think I need
Decades have passed, but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place. The Sentinel situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So, the Sentinel protected Hongzhen with its power, but it couldn't return things back to normal?
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament. There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort. The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance.
Wait, so... Huh? So Jinshi was forced to have these powers? Okay, yeah, sure.
Their experiments resulted in the first chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
Oh, so they didn't implant it onto Jinshi. It's just the chronosorters.
No. A chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no
Okay, yeah.
match
So
for
it is
Sentinel's
Jinshi.
immense
So it is
power.
Jinshi. Okay.
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
Incoming, beware.
Another chronosorter. The second flare stone should be behind this gate.
So I just rewinded
Let's restore the collapsed gate with this chronosorter.
back to the start and that's it. I
There
thought
is
the
still
puzzle would be a
another
bit more
photon vault to break.
complicated.
We can't reach it from here. We may need to look around for a better vantage point.
Yeah? Like here. Like where I'm at right now. Oh, am I gonna have to like open the door or something? Because I can't shoot it from here. I'm gonna have to go back in time to fix the door? But then these chronosorters would not work.
Up and away!
Okay, yeah, this fixes nothing. I don't think this fixes anything either. I don't think this is a solution. Yet there's an ice hole. But I don't think the ice hole is where I need to go. I think I need to get that one, but there's nowhere to get it. Like how do I shoot? Oh, do I have to go on the other side and shoot it through the door? Good morning, Nova Prime. Good morning. How are we doing today? Okay, so It had something about ice walls just a second ago that I skipped. Why is it not... Why do I not have it now? Oh wait, this. I should... But I can't break this. Like, I feel like I should go the other way and then break the door? Or shoot through the door? Because I don't think it's time related. I don't think the Chrono Sorter is gonna do it.
Look at that device on the floating slab. It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a try?
There's no way that's what it does.
So it turned you into a Klangbang.
Into a what?
Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
A Klangbang. What?
Another Chrono Sorter. Let's give it a try. The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Does that allow me to fix the door? It allows me to break the rocks.
This hidden area may allow us to reach that photon vault.
Cool, so then I can go in the past. And now I can do it. Excuse me? There we go.
Think you can catch up?
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinshi soon.
Oh, please have something good this time.
Is that so? So this file confirms that the Chrono Sorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The Chrono Sorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel. No, it was nowhere near enough. The Chrono Sorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening. Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Wait, hold on. So you're telling me they turned a baby into a time wizard, and then they made her the president, and then they're gonna make her fight a dragon so she can fix time. So how are the Fraxiters the bad guys again? What? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that we have a whole country of people or a whole city of people worshipping a dragon that fuses babies with time powers and then makes them fight it? Huh? Does that not sound really weird?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust. One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What do you mean, what is overclocking? They already explained it to you, like, in the first quest.
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
So it's just an adrenaline rush?
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction.
Yeah.
In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel.
Which is to say... me?
And the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order. Rover, do you have an idea?
Yeah. The dragon gave Jinshi powers, like, as if she was a chronosorter.
Jinshi.
You.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt her.
What about you, though?
But, Changli, you're...
So she is just gonna die? Or is she also unaffected?
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so.
Huh?
And let's
What do you
not
mean?
forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we We wouldn't even have her here.
What do you mean Cheng Li gave her word to be her pawn? What are they implying here? What are they implying?
Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need her help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
You do? Yeah?
As we headed toward Mount Firmament, Rover mentioned a strange dream she had. It may have been a flashback of her lost memories. Rover, Jue, and Mount Firmament. There must be some kind of crucial connection between the three. Rover also has her own reasons for being here.
I see. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Yeah, no. What if I don't want them? Like, why are we rescuing the Sentinel exactly? What I just... Didn't he like, didn't we just learn about how the Sentinel gave his power to a baby and then made it president when it was a teenager? Or magistrate or whatever. Like, that's... I don't think it needs rescuing. I'm gonna be real with you.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate.
So, what if we just don't? What if we just give up? What if we just stop? Like, why does the dragon need the power back? So it can give it to another baby later and make that one president as well? No?
Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand.
Good.
I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long.
What do you mean suffering? That dragon is not suffering. Like, it gave its powers to you. Like, it chose to be in this position. If it didn't give its powers to you, then it would still have its powers.
Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions.
It turned a baby into... Do I need to keep explaining it? There is nothing wise or well-crafted about this plan.
The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
Um, would it? Isn't it just the mountain that was attacked? Like the city. I guess Jinzhou is the country, but like everything else is fine. It's just this one city that was attacked. Like the Tacit Discords just weren't able to come in here, right? Or like they came in here and then couldn't exit. But like if they came in here and couldn't exit, that would mean that the residents in here could stop the Tacit Discords anyway. And if it means that they couldn't enter in the first place, then the rest of the country was still doomed? This didn't fix the problem. There's no way this could fix the problem.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
Wrong. Just wrong. You notice how the only place that has been affected is the one that was previously in a time bubble? Also notice how the dragon no longer has like half of its powers. There's no way it can make the bubble bigger. The bubble is the bubble. We can just let Mount Firmament go. We can just let it just collapse in time. The rest will be fine.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself.
You can just not, you know? You could just stop.
It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Oh, so you don't need to do one of those things. The other one, like Jinzhou's fine. Jinzhou's safe. The Sentinel, you don't need to help it. You can just kill it. Actually, in fact, the time disruption is probably just gonna stop if you kill it, because like it's happening because of the Sentinel. The whole time thing is happening because of the Sentinel. So just kill it, and it's gonna stop. You don't need to fix anything. And then also like save Mount Firmament? You mean like those 3 people living here? I mean there's probably like a little bit more than that, but it's like there's like 20 people at most. Let's be real here.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi?
No.
Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment.
Oh, these consequences. She has thought about these consequences. She hasn't thought about like the actual consequences.
We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure.
I mean, yeah. She could just...
On top of that,
she could just give up.
Do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher.
Oh yeah, what's that about? Is she just gonna die once she leaves the mountain?
I learn from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that.
Also, wait, I just noticed something. What's up with the hoops? Is her hair going through them? Because if not, that means she just has a A completely detached braid of hair that she puts on the hoops. I hope it's just hair going through, because otherwise, what the fuck?
We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more.
So then why are you going into the time bubble?
Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Protect them from what? The dragon? Like, right now, our whole problem is that the dragon did fucked up a bunch of stuff. Like, as far as I can hear, as far as I'm seeing, it's just the Fraxidus taking advantage of the dragon. Just kill the dragon and everything's gonna be fine.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
What am I supposed to do?
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. She's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament.
Okay, so here's the thing. What if I swap my Rover's appearance halfway through the quest? What if? Would I still be the mysterious visitor? Because no, the mysterious visitor would look different. Like, I have the option to swap my appearance. I could be either one. So no, this doesn't make any sense. There's no way the tail just swaps if I swap my appearance. The tail has happened. There is one tail with one hero. And I could be one of two people. So either neither of those are canon, neither of those tales are true, or only one of them is, and it doesn't apply to me in half the cases. So no, you can't be sure that this is me.
All evidence we've gathered points to this being true.
Like? What's the evidence? There's no evidence. As far as you're aware, I'm just hallucinating.
If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
There might be other options, yeah? Like killing the dragon.
thank you, my teacher. Jingshi will keep your words in mind.
Why is she talking in the third person now?
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
They're using the Court of Savanti for sure.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
I have the answer. The Court of Savanti is controlled by the Fraxidus. We already saw that in Winding Axe's Mire.
The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving. Look, our last target, on those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
So Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Oh, fuck off. What could the order be? Broken mirror? Fully intact mirror? No mirror. So is it in the order of how ruined things are? Like, is it in like time order? So this one was first, then the mirror was slightly broken, and then it was fully broken.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Okay, so it makes no sense. Is it the opposite actually? What if it wasn't there, then it was halfway there, and then it was fully built?
It's not working.
Okay, so
We
you're
may
just
need to
lying to me.
follow a
Cool.
specific order.
Oh no, is it just the bush? Is it just about the bushes? You have this whole time-based place. You have a full mirror. You have a broken mirror, and then you have no mirror. You could have made like a really interesting puzzle where it's like using context clues about the time of the place to figure out the order, but instead it's just fucking bushes. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. It is the bushes.
It worked.
I wish it didn't.
The court of Cervantes set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
There's definitely a fight here. There's probably also a cutscene given how long my game is loading. Yep, and there's Jinshi. Yep. Or was it just simply loading Jinshi?
Watch out.
Oh, it was loading 3 characters. It's so weird that Jinshi is summoning the dragon in the quest where the dragon is missing.
Take form.
Is its echo also the or is her echo also the dragon? Damn. Okay, what does Chan Li do?
Mind's eye. My blade burns.
She just charges up her. She just charges up Forte for a big charge attack. That's it.
From defense to offense. Mind's eye.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound.
Take form. Let it end.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Speedier this way.
The cipher key.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key.
Why would I? It's a key. I'm just gonna go open the door and that's it. I don't need to take good care of a single-use key.
I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji. Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel.
So, all you were here to do is to point me in a direction? I could've just went there. You didn't need to go in here. The time disruption is gonna rip you apart.
This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose.
No, it isn't. I wouldn't be here if it was. The game is deciding for me.
Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay. Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you. By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
What is that? Why is she being so mysterious?
Oh, speak of the devils. How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
The camera work is crazy here. You do not need to be zooming in this close up. This is some Fate Grand Order ass camera work.
Changli.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Changli has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more.
Madam Magistrate, she's back! I must go tell Lady Xinyi!
I can literally run faster than you. I can tell that too. I can tell that her myself.
The Mianlung chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you. Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually. How did they do it? The chronosorters, probably? How else would they do it?
They use the chronosorters.
Is the... Why is half of the quest just telling you the most obvious stuff? It's the... Oh, you mean the one invention that's here? The one invention? Out of like a total of 1 inventions that are on this place? I wonder what it could possibly be?
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlung chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
Yeah, would that really make any difference? I feel like the dragon is too powerful
What
for
if
that.
the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters?
Yes, yeah, if the chronosorters were more powerful than the current ones, then yeah.
A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel.
So then what was
After
it?
the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlung chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
Huh? Wait a second, wait a second. I just realized something since she mentioned perception. Isn't the dragon's whole thing that it can see the future? Wouldn't it have just seen the fact that they were trying to trap it and just not went there? Is the dragon stupid? I mean, yes it is, but is the dragon stupid?
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds.
How? Break the chronosorter.
The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel.
No, she pretty much did.
Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls.
Yeah, nobody has any idea why.
But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants.
With all due respect, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? It gave its power away. It gave its time restoring power to Heart. If it just didn't do that, none of this would have happened. You're pretending like this dragon is very smart when in reality it's the single dumbest entity of the entire game. It has the ability to make everything go perfect every single time. And it just messes up everything? How? How does it let everything get messed up? It can just not do that.
I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
Yeah, no, so you see, when the dragon picks somebody, when the dragon is really dumb, it also picks somebody really dumb. Somebody who's like, yeah, I'll follow you. I'll follow you even though you have been using me my entire life. Sure. Or I guess that's what manipulation does,
It was
yeah.
here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel.
So then let it die. It's been using you your entire life. Just let it die. Why are you doing this?
But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision.
Yeah, it's also because you're stupid.
I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face.
Would that girl have sacrificed herself to do this? Like, you are talking right now as if past you and current you are completely different people. And like you prefer past you. And the Sentinel is what made current you into current you. So if the previous you is better, and the Sentinel made you the current you, then just ignore the Sentinel, let it die. It has made your life worse. You of all people should be completely willing to let the Sentinel die.
I'm a seed, born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, Please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
Yeah, it's cause you let her be engineered into the dragon's little puppet. Are we... Like, you are the last people we should be trusting here. You let a baby get infused with resonance powers and let her be used. Literally just shut up. Like, now I understand why Jinshi is so manipulative. Because she is literally surrounded by the same kind of people. Every single one of them is like this, including the dragon.
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loom-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Jinshi, so far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
You really don't.
The Mianlun Chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Incoming, beware. Speedier this way.
Oh, everything's lagging. Everything's lagging so bad. Oh. I guess she's just dead, yeah. Oh, I can just continue without fighting? Cool. Don't tell me they can hit me while I'm lagging.
This must be the Mianlun Chamber.
What else would it be?
We should now have the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest's binds. Chronos orders nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here.
Those are both the same thing.
Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now.
That's cool.
We're
Like
too
that.
far away to see what's going on inside.
So then let's go inside.
Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next. I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding.
Where do I feel like it's gonna attack us?
The flare crest. The Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
How convenient.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the Chrono Sorter here.
How convenient that they're just gonna leave 3 stones for us here. Like,
The water level has dropped.
oh, is that an enemy under there?
It's the flare stone.
Yep.
On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it. Up and away!
Why can't I activate this one?
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
Oh, the stones are just stones. I don't have to do puzzles for them at all. Cool. I feel like I'm gonna have to go in this cave with the enemies.
Incoming, beware.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon bolt first.
The what? Why isn't... Okay, now I can dodge. It just wasn't letting me dodge the... Yeah, I just can't dodge the like projectiles.
Embrace the oneness. Like this?
Count me in. That. Pleasure doing business. Better keep up.
Banish all vice. Universe in my psyche. This? Oh, bring it on! All fired up! Boom! Headshot! Evils be gone! Like this? Chi lasts evermore. Like this? Incoming, beware.
More enemies. Really now.
Oh, bring it on! Watch and learn! Sucks to be you. Like this? Universe in my psyche. Clarity. Quility. Like this? This? Embrace the oneness. Oh, bring it on! That's up. Think you can catch up?
Count me in. Back. Pleasure doing business. Yeah, better keep up.
Banish all vice. Like this? Quility. Universe in my psyche. Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action! Heads up! Like this? No biggie.
Count me in.
Still time.
Blink, you miss. Oop. But Nick, how's that for a magistrate?
Evils be gone.
Come forth, clarity. Embrace the oneness.
Oh, get on! Coming in hot. All fired up. Plus one. Flame on!
Banish all vice.
Blink, you miss. Better keep up.
One shot, one kill.
Okay, I definitely need to level up my characters for next time. Like I need to level them up bad.
That's up.
Because they're legit dealing like 0 damage.
Evils be gone. Like this? Serenity. Universe in my psyche. Like this?
Oh, get on! I must.
Oh.
Life.
Oh.
Hands up!
Bang, bang. Let the bullets fly. Blink, you miss. Da, da, da. Da. Cutting it close. Don't worry.
Oh.
Just
Yep. And I fuck up the timing again. How long has it been since I had trouble with this guy? My first stream was like 2 weeks ago now. And I'm still having trouble.
Banish all vice. Tranquility. My time has come.
Ah.
All fired up.
I should definitely level up some characters before doing that again. Like I should level them up now, not for
I'll do my
next stream or
best.
something.
Another day, another heroic me.
nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
I guess I'm just gonna upgrade dungeon. Because a lot of
My
people
crimson blades are lasting
recommend I
longer,
play her,
and my whole body feels so light.
so might
I
as
never
well.
knew this sword could feel so light in my hands.
I thought I had a good sword. I guess I don't. is anybody even still watching at this point? I feel like there's like literally 0 people in the stream. There's one person watching on YouTube. So yeah. And nobody has said anything in a while.
Incoming, beware.
Let's light.
Cool. And she immediately died.
Like this? Decent challenge. Tranquility. Guide my way. Strike. Harmonize. No mercy. Darkness falls.
I definitely dodged there. Yeah, I don't get how people play dungeon.
Worthy opponent.
She's clunky as hell.
Embrace the oneness. Oh, bring it on! All fired up. Still fine and dandy. Evils be gone. Life renews.
You know what? Do I even have to fight the enemy? I definitely do, yeah.
Flame on! Think you can catch up? Yeah! All fired up! One shot, one kill! Sucks to be you. Guide my way. Darkness falls.
I hate this enemy so much. My question is, why don't they give you trial characters in the early game? What echoes do you have equipped on them? Nothing. Basically nothing. Well, I do have something equipped, but it's like,
I'll do my best.
I don't have any like real echoes. Like, I guess I can level these up, but that won't make much of a difference. Oh, actually, I should probably do more Havoc Eclipse stuff. Oh, everything is too expensive. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Oh, it only level attack percent ones right now if you have them. I have ones, but it's like that doesn't fix my issue. Just a little bit of attack percent will not do anything when my weapon and my character are both underleveled. Like, this game is just not built for
Another day, another. Sometimes I get a little
underleveled
carried
characters.
away
Well,
in
I guess I
battles.
could
I
win with
didn't start
underleveled
with you,
characters,
did I?
but like, let's be real, nobody's doing that. Let's max this one out, and let's tune it even. There we go. A bunch of attack. Is this gonna fix literally anything? No. No, it is not.
Up and away. Let's give him hell.
Like, I would be okay with no trial characters in like a later story quest, but it's like right now, why would I need to level my characters for Act 7 of the quest of the main story? It's just Act 7.
Let's darkness fall.
See, I died 2 hits.
Like this?
I couldn't really do much there because I was in an animation. This game is just...
He lasts ever.
Like, I need health as well. I just need to level everything.
Worthy opponent. My time has come.
Oh. I need to level literally everything. And I don't want to take a detour to level my characters in the middle of a main story, in the middle of a quest. Like, I know they're gonna give me trial characters for the boss fight.
Incoming, beware.
So like, why not give them to me now? Like, they're 1000% gonna give me Jinshi for the boss fight. And like, Jinshi is like with me right now in the story.
Ability. Guide my blade. Judgment.
What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Do I just have to genuinely go level? Just pick the materials right now to fucking level.
I'll do my best.
Like, I'm just gonna go to some pharmacy to buy some real quick.
Another day, I'll do my best.
My characters legitimately die in one hit, just because they're 20 levels under. In the main story, by the way. Also, I should probably open a window or something, because it's very hot right now. Okay, where is this pharmacy? Here we go. So I'm gonna level up Jianshin, maybe level up her weapon if I can. Please don't make me start a quest. I don't care. Straight up, don't care.
Greetings. She found... Hello? What type of medicine are you looking for today? I might be able to make it taste good.
Another day, another I'll do my best. This is a different practice, but it feels similar to how I usually do seeded cultivation, as my master taught. How do I put this? I'll tell you once I've come up with a better way to describe.
I need more monkeys to kill. I need to kill more monkeys to get her to the higher level. Oh, this is just so fun. Now let's go to the weapon shop, upgrade my level in my weapon. I've never had to do this in a single other gacha game, by the way. Not a single other one has made me level up my characters for main story content. I love games that just hate their player base and don't want to see them have fun. I love those games.
Up and away!
Like usually, I might die once, maybe twice.
I repair
But
and
this
make
is ridiculous.
A resonator's life is crucial, but their weapon comes close. Pick a reliable one in my place. How about it? Feeling fresh?
Another day, I'll do my best.
I repair and make tacit. How about it? Feeling...
Another day, another heroic me!
Oh, you need 5 of these to convert to one of a higher rarity.
I repair and make.
Why 5? I have no idea.
How about it? Feeling...
Another day, another heroic. I'll do my best.
Oh no, I do need 3. It's just showing me the amount that I needed. 4 out of 5. Okay. Cool. You know what? I'm gonna level the echoes I have right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be tuning them, but I'm gonna level them up. Just so I don't have these problems in the future. I should be able to play through the rest of the story with just these upgrades. In fact, I can take off multiple characters because there's just straight up no point to playing with them when my genshin is leveled up so much more. I almost sneezed during that sentence and then I didn't. What the fuck? Ah. Now I should be able to kill that end. Did the water fill up again because I wasn't here? Oh no. Okay, there we go. It just didn't load up. Because this game is very well optimized and has no trouble running on a pretty average device.
Embrace the oneness. Clarity. Tranquility. universe in my psyche. Quillity. Like this? She lasts evermore. Quillity. A decent challenge.
Okay, this is so much more bearable.
Universe in my psyche. Worthy alone. Quillity.
I just need to check a file. All of that to check a file? Really now?
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long. As the tacit discord found them, the mother sacrificed herself to protect her child.
How? Wouldn't the child also die
With her
afterwards?
gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive.
Yeah.
In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out.
Yeah, that was obvious.
Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late.
Yeah, no shit.
That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lull, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
So can we kill the dragon? We gotta kill the dragon. Like, you're telling me the dragon did nothing to protect the people. The dragon that we've been told is here to protect the people did not protect them until it heard a baby that it could manipulate. It didn't protect the mother, by the way. It wasn't there to protect the mother. It was just there for the baby. The Tacit Discords can burn the city, they can destroy everything, but the baby, that's too far. And then he brought the baby back to life, not so it could live its life, but so it could use it. The dragon brought back the baby to life so it could use it. That's disgusting. Why are we following this dragon? Not only does it not protect the people, but it did all of that. Kill the dragon, please. We cannot let it live. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death.
It did not. It did not save you. It literally let you die and then brought you back, and it didn't raise you. Like, there is a much worse word that could be used here to describe what it did. Like, this is not okay. Why are we? She straight up has Stockholm syndrome. Like, she should not be thinking this fondly of the dragon.
I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place?
Because it's stupid. Like, it let itself get trapped. I don't know how to tell you this.
Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost.
Yes, you're getting it now. You do not possess anything special. It just chose you to manipulate you into getting what it wants back. You are not a person to that thing. You are a tool. You are a puppet. So why are we trying to save it?
If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right.
A what? A similar time crisis. There's two people in the world that have time abilities now. Or two beings. The dragon and you. If you kill the dragon and then don't use your powers, there's not gonna be any time crises. The one going on right now is because the dragon fucked up. Like, what? Just kill it. Just kill it.
In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future.
Yeah, because time flows differently.
It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain.
No, it's just that the distant future is now.
Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth. Or complete our destined battle.
You know the truth. It has been using you. Just stop this madness. You can still give up, yes. You can still give up. Let me kill it.
My duty. I never thought about it.
What? You never thought about just saying no? What the fuck has this dragon done to you?
To be honest, I did doubt myself many times.
That's not the problem here.
It was the endless kindness of you, Cheng Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not,
I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time.
Out of pity? No. No, there was no pity in there. The dragon does not feel pity. It's using you. What are we talking about here? Why are you...
Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
So kill the dragon. The dragon is causing the problems. Kill the dragon. Or let me kill the dragon. If you like Jinzhou so much, just go live there. Stop being the magistrate. Just live there as like a person.
The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions.
I don't know how to tell you this, that's not how time works. If time is frozen, then nothing is happening. They are literally not feeling anything at all. When they wake up, they will just not... like, their body would not have processed anything happening. Nothing is happening to their body right now. Literally nothing. It is frozen in time. They are not suffering. Straight up.
I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
What? You don't draw from the same source of power. It gave you the power. It is you are separate. Unless you are just straight up feeding off of it. In which case, like, cool. So you don't get to live as if it doesn't live. Does that sound like it's saving you, or does that sound like it's just using you?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down.
Good. But, like, don't save it.
I will fight. To protect the Sentinel.
No.
And to defend Jinzhou.
Yes.
One life may be lost, but many will be saved.
Yes, the dragons. The dragons will be lost. Everyone else will be saved.
If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life.
Nope. Wrong life. You are giving the wrong life.
But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet.
Good.
I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be.
Good. So, kill the dragon.
We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
It is. It's just the dragons.
Thank you for placing your trust in me.
I still don't trust you, but I trust the dragon less.
Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou.
Like you almost dying? Or Jinzhou almost dying?
Thank you, Rover.
For? I have done nothing... Well, I have done good things, but... the whole world is falling apart. Why are... nothing good is happening while I'm around?
My teacher Cheng-Li told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
No, see what destiny is in this case is what the dragon has seen. What the dragon has predicted. We don't like that. We don't want that. Because the last time it saw something, it was itself getting trapped, and it just let that happen. It saw itself fighting you, and it just let that happen. So can we not think about destiny? Can we just fight against it, actually? Can we not embrace it?
I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
Thank you, but... I sure. What do you mean approach and activate the flare stone? How? How would I do that? Oh, my chest. Oh, do I need to change the water levels? Don't tell me the solution is changing the water level so I can walk here. It is.
One last flare stone to go.
Incoming, beware.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
Okay, this one's... What? The flare stone is somewhere else entirely. Oh, do I need to tinker with the water levels again? Or do I need to beat up these enemies to unlock it?
Like this? Like this? Like this?
Please tell me there was actually a reason to do this. I didn't just waste my time. I just wasted my time. Yep. Okay. I have to change the water levels for sure. Unless I'm just missing something. I'm partially missing something, but also partially not. I need to change the time. No? No, I need to break this with the tacitite thingy. I think. No, how do I do this?
Speedier this way.
Because this is clearly the answer. But I don't have any tacitite on me.
Incoming, beware.
And I can't really find any tacitite around here. This up here? I need to change the water levels to get it. So I either change the water levels and can't get back down, or I keep the water levels where they are and I don't get any tacitite. There has to be some other solution, right? There's no way this is the solution. There's no tacitite here. Yeah, and I grabbed the tacitite from here. Oh, I see what it is. There's tacitite over here. Is this tacitite? Oh no, I've used this one up. So then how am I supposed to get there? If there is no tacitite, how am I? Obtain corroder? Oh. There's a different thing I had to use. But the corroder did nothing. Like, straight up actually nothing. Genuinely, what am I supposed to do? Is there another way to change the water level that doesn't... that still reviews that, but also gives me something to break it? Like if I go here and I go to the second level, that's not good enough, right? Yep, the water is filled up in this case. So this doesn't count. This isn't the solution. Is this just impossible then? Because I have no tacitite available to me. The corroder I used on nothing, I guess, because it's not coming back. So it's a one-time use that just disappeared. Like there's... like the water levels are absolutely not the answer, because then I have no access to this. I have no access to any of this actually, if the water levels are higher. This isn't active. Wow, wonderful. The worst puzzle I have ever seen in my life. A puzzle that... where you straight up couldn't possibly know what the answer is.
Incoming, beware.
Like it's not this. It's absolutely not this. I'm gonna try it right now.
Like this?
But there's just no way it is.
Universe in my psyche.
This thing. Yeah, if it's dropping echoes, then these are completely unrelated enemies to the quest.
Like this?
Yep, 2 of them drop echoes. This has absolutely nothing to do with the quest. I don't know why I'm still doing it. Yeah, that's just a chest.
What's it gonna be this time?
Wonderful. Like, the answer isn't this, right? It's not the lights? Because, like, I can't change the lights. Unless that is somehow the answer.
We're in this together. Up, up, and away!
Let's see, is it the light? It's not the light. I can't break this.
Let's skip.
Maybe these enemies have something. I highly, highly doubt it, but maybe they do.
Chi lasts evermore. Like this? Universe in my psyche. Come forth.
The enemies were the answer. There's a second corroder. How would I have known that the corroder would not unlock unless I beat the enemies?
Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
I mean, I guess they are close to the objective, but like,
Incoming, beware.
this was so stupid. I don't know.
Like this?
Monkey.
Stay over.
You know what? I'm just gonna deal with the ranged enemies first, because they're ranged.
Quility. Like this? Chi lasts evermore.
What the fuck? Actually, why did I stop hitting the ranged enemies? I specifically mentioned earlier that I should deal with the ranged enemies first.
Come forth. Caution. Serenity. Universe in my psyche. Like this?
Oh no, is this the... Yep, this is where the things fall out of the sky.
Like this? Tranquility. Like this? Embrace the oneness. Comfort, clarity like this. Tranquility.
Oh.
Caution, like this. Serenity. Universe in my psyche. Like this.
All set.
Finally.
The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes. I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Jinshi, it has been quite some time. And greetings, Lady Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber?
Whatever they want to do?
The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
The seed of the future is sown in every moment. That's how the future works.
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe.
But the situation has settled. You're okay now. Right? Like this is not an injured dragon. If it's talking to me like this, it's fine. It came out of its prison, then did a pose, and then started talking to me in mysterious whatever. We started talking to, and then it started to talk to me mysteriously. Like, it's fine. Why would we fight now?
Jinji, your journey has been an arduous one.
And whose fault is that?
Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish.
Good. Good.
One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myeonlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidas have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myeonlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
Honestly? Good? You're telling me the dragon was supposed to die a long time ago? And keeps on living, why? Like, why is it trying to defy fate so hard? Because all I see it do is boss people around. Because if so, because if all it does is boss people around, let it die. Like, the Fraxidas are actually doing a good thing here.
The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Yes, it's just gonna be renamed. Or it's just gonna be rebuilt. It's not gonna be destroyed.
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flick.
Can't we just evacuate? Like, we've had about a week now. You can evacuate everybody in a week. Huanglong is a big country, I'm assuming. Jinzhou is one city. Like, you can evacuate everybody. Are we this worried about one city dying? Really?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur.
So time is just frozen. Time is just frozen? That's it? That's all that happens? Cool.
All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist.
So hear me out. Let them evacuate. You've had 1,000 years where you've known this would have happened. And instead of warning the people, you decided to hide. Fuck you. Die. Straight up.
It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it.
Okay, it recognizes that it's at fault for everything that's happening right now. So, like, we let it die, right? We should let it die?
In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish.
Yeah.
In the distant future, the people of Wanlong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Yeah, so nothing bad happens? The city is safe. We can evacuate the people, the city will be frozen, and then later we can unfreeze it. That's it? That's the whole problem? That's it. That's what we're so worried about. You've been delaying this for 1,000 years. This. Why? It's one city. In fact, 1,000 years ago, the people had barely moved into the city. They had no memories there, they had nothing. You've just made it worse for them. This is the worst guardian, sentinel, protector thing ever in anything. Joy just doesn't know what the fuck it's doing.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
No.
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Yeah, it's good.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say.
Why? This does not hurt the people, and it offers a solution to give them to save everything. Like, we can. This is reversible. No damage will be done, and it is reversible. This is good. In fact, it's such a good option that it should have happened 1,000 years ago. There's no reason to delay it this long. Are we just gonna see a fight between the two stupidest people in this game arguing about nothing, essentially?
A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city.
If the city's forgotten, then it doesn't matter anymore. If the people are evacuated, they will still care about the city. And if they forget about the city and they no longer care, that means it wasn't that important to them. If in a decade, if they evacuate from the city now, and in a decade they no longer care about it, and they don't really want to go back, then the city wasn't important, and saving it doesn't matter anymore. But if they do care, they're gonna save it eventually. This is a great solution.
And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
Its previous inhabitants and their families.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Destroy it? Let it be destroyed? That's a lot. I guess that is very certain. Actually, that is very certain. If you're just gonna let it get destroyed, then sure.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable.
Yeah.
Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue?
Yes, please tell me she has no answer. Cause like this is the problem with these kind of situations. It's like one person provides a solution, the other doesn't like it, and then they fight to the death, and the only one that had a solution is just dead now? I mean, the one with the solution is gonna die anyway, like that's why they're doing this, but like, here's the thing. In these type of situations in games, usually the smarter one dies, like the one that actually had a real solution, and everything just goes back to normal for no reason. Like they just get really lucky at the end, that things don't go really bad. So like, I hope Jinshi has an actual solution here.
The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold, after one's passing.
Why are we looking at each other
You
like
once
that?
predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
You did not provide a solution! The dragon asked you for a solution! And the solution to you is just, let's fight? Is that it? Like, I hate the dragon. But that doesn't mean I don't hate you. I'm gonna be real with you, if I had an option here, as the player, I would kill both of you. Right now. Well, no, I would kill you and I would let the dragon die so it can freeze the Jinzhou. Straight up.
Correct.
But I know the game is not gonna give me that option.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
And how is this a solution? I'm not hearing solutions. Because if your solution is, maybe if we fight hard enough, I can fix it before I die? If that's your solution, fuck off. Just die right now and let the dragon do its thing. I will not be hearing this.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
And by the way, this is not even mentioning the fact that if she overclocks and she still has the power, like if she overclocks, she gains the power to restore in time. While she's overclocked, she still has that power. So if she goes insane, she will make things worse. She will straight up just fuck up time completely. Like, is she not insane?
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinzhou is safe if the dragon just freezes it. There is nothing more safe than that. It will literally be untouched. If time cannot flow, then nothing can change. That is the safest it could possibly be. The people can still be evacuated, by the way. They can get out.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
Is there really no chance for her to live? There is! She can just walk away right now! Like, why am I given these ridiculous options?
You are only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, we may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion. When she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
No shot. No shot. No.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you. Allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear. Even at the cost of my own life.
But the dragon's protecting it.
Do you know the weight of this decision?
No, she doesn't.
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation. And restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise?
From nowhere. She's just stupid.
You are my rescue, but your strength is only a fraction of mine.
Yep.
There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying.
So what if you die? And you hurt the dragon and then it can't save the city?
Future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, That person has to be your resonator.
Just wrong. There's many people who could do it.
I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being?
Oh wait.
worshipped by your
Am I supposed to be the...
Will you regret it when you meet
like the
your
story about the
great
two
demise?
people playing the board game
No
and the
matter
guy with
what.
the axe?
Very well, Magistrate of Jinjo.
Was that supposed to be me watching them?
Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess.
That's so stupid.
Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Oh, there's grapple points. Okay.
Lady Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our love.
I hate this so much. Because it's like... what the fuck is the point of this? I know everything's gonna go right,
Must
but
be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
it's just wrong.
Virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on,
So then why are you risking their lives right now?
Jinshi, bearing Jinjo's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light, sure.
This is the person we're supposed to trust with saving everybody's lives. She's risking everybody's lives right now. Talking about how she must serve the people.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there.
Is there anybody in chat? Oh, how are you liking the story so far? Are you putting Kurtetia? I don't know who that is. I'm liking the story except this act. This act is by far one of the worst quests I have seen in any game ever. I was right not to trust Jinshi. I hate the dragon even more, and I hate both of them up against each other like 100 times more. This is so bad. Oh, you're already pretty far in the story already since I've been away. You preferred Jinshi or Changli? I know you dislike Jinshi. Changli is like... she's okay. Jinshi is like one of the dumbest people I've seen in my entire life. Oh, I've never played female rover, so I've never realized calling her Lady Arbiter. I've been so used to Lord Arbiter. I mean, that does make sense. But yeah, Jinshi is like, I'm gonna protect the people. So, you know this whole thing where you freeze time, which is quite possibly the safest thing you could do for the city? Yeah, I'm gonna fight you, possibly die, very likely die, which means I can't save the people, and then you're also gonna be hurt, so you can't freeze time. Like, but Think about it. The most likely outcome here of this fight is that everybody dies. The whole city is doomed. And Jinchi is doing this to protect the people in her mind. The most likely outcome is the worst one. Is this not the stupidest character you've ever seen? Oh, do you at least like Mount Firmament? The mountain's cool, yeah. I like snowy mountains. I like the time thing. Some of the time puzzles are interesting, except when one of the puzzles I didn't like was because it could have been time-based, but it wasn't. But I like the time puzzles. I like the whole time thing. I like the region. I hate the story. Well, not the story, I hate this story. I hate the act. Act 3, 4, 5, and 6, really good. Right? What was Act 3? Act 3 was Scar. Act 4 was... I don't remember what Act 4 was. Wait a second. Oh, it was the one with Jinchi afterwards. Yeah, Act 3 was good. Act 5 and 6 were good. Especially 6. But now it just fell off a cliff. I've heard Act 8 is the Black Shores, so that one has to be better. Has to be. But yeah.
Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
But I don't want to open it. The game's gonna force me to open it. I don't want to open it. Look.
If I open it, Jinchi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life.
Ideal outcome. Keyword ideal. The likely outcome is everybody dies.
But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking.
And let's not forget that this means that she's probably gonna damage the dragon, so it can't freeze everybody. This is literally by far the worst case. There's not a chance that she could push herself, it's the most likely chance.
Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Which is the safest option anybody has proposed so far.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Please tell me there's an actual choice. Please tell me there's an actual choice. There's no choice. What is the dragon talking about with choice? I don't want to do this. I want to turn back now. I want to let Jinzhou be frozen. I can figure out how to unfreeze it in the future. I am literally risking everything. I know everything's gonna go right because it's a gacha game. And the story must keep going and no character should ever be hurt. But like, come on.
I understand. I have made up my mind since before I stepped foot on Mount Firmament. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature.
They can. You can turn back now and they will. You can evacuate the city. Before the time is frozen, you can evacuate the city. Are we just being stupid for no reason here?
Our
Please
city
don't.
has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety.
So what? Are you just gonna risk all of them dying now? Are you just gonna risk injuring the dragon that can protect them and then also dying yourself? This is so stupid.
They deserve a bright future.
Yes, so give it to them.
I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way.
No, protect them in the
As
correct way.
As a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Please don't do this. Please. I had a choice, by the way. The dragon said I had a choice. I love my choice right now. I love my choice. Funny thing is, this story is very similar to one of my favorite games of all time, and let me tell you, this makes it so much more disappointing. After I'm done with Wu's story and I make a review of it, I'm so gonna make a Bastion review just to compare the two. Holy shit, this was bad. Or at least this act. The rest of the story is probably pretty good. Just a grapple? Really?
Fast in starlight.
And by the way,
Sacred light.
the fact that Jin Shi's kid is so tied to the dragon
I must shine through.
makes this fight basically spoil itself. Like, you know everything's gonna go right because Jin Shi was released on the same patch with dragon powers.
Fast in starlight.
So now I'm just looking at this like what the fuck? I'm beating up the dragon with the dragon.
Be swift. Insolence. Take flight. So be it.
What? Is this the second awakening? This... That's all? Please don't tell me that's all it was.
I shall lead the way.
Please tell me there's more to it. There has to be.
Worry not. Let it end.
What? Wait, why was my thing charged up? I wasn't attacking. Oh, it charges up with time as well.
Be swift. Sacred light. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Let it end.
I am literally beating up the dragon with the dragon.
Evil be cleansed.
Onwards.
Oh.
On. Be swift.
Sacred light. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Onwards.
Also, what happens if I die in this fight? Like the story made it such a big deal that she might die. What if I actually die in the fight? Like, are they gonna show me what happens if I die? Or are they even gonna let me die in the fight? No, I'm not taking damage after a certain point. Oh my god. So there was no dying. There wasn't even any dying.
He once said it's not easy to become a candle of light. But I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Lady Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi?
No. Like, she can barely walk right now. How are you gonna tell me she's not overclocking as we speak?
This one has heard your decision.
Don't do. It's a gacha game. Everything has to go right. Everything. Nothing bad ever happens.
What do you think of this?
We need more 5 stars to Gembo on. You're telling me she succeeded. You're telling me she succeeded. She was barely walking. She was barely standing. She was screaming as she received the power. And everything just worked. She didn't know overclock. Bullshit.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
Yeah, I wish to quit. What the fuck? I don't even want to look at chat because I know nobody agrees with me. I know I'm just being too negative right now. I'm gonna look at chat, but I don't want to look at chat. This could have been so good. There was something here. There was something here. We could have done something with this. But we gotta sell 5 stars. Anyway, Petition for Jinchi sticker in your server? I might. What favorite game of yours? Well, more story. Wait a sec.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry.
And they lived happily ever after. Anyway, my favorite game, I kind of have 2 tied, but they're by the same person. Not the same person, by the same studio, and they're like right after one another. They were released right after one another, and they cover kind of similar topics, although not quite. They are Bastion and Transistor. They're made by the same people who made Hades, if you know that game. I was talking about Bastion specifically. I'm not gonna spoil it, but at the end there is something time related, and like you actually have a choice, and like your choice matters. In most of the game you don't have a choice, but in the end you have two choices, and like they're probably one of the most impactful moments in all of gaming history, in my opinion. Like honestly, I'm probably gonna replay the game. Like soon I have to replay the game just to get footage of it for a video, because I'm after this act, I am absolutely going to make a video on Bastion. I have to, because like that game handled it perfectly. I love the boss music in this, especially with the background aesthetic. I love the music in the cutscene after, because I recognize that's like the same thing Chang Li was singing as we were heading into this, I believe. Like I believe she was singing the same thing she was singing on the boat is the same thing that was in the background during the last cutscene. But yeah, you're kind of hitting Jinxi's combo though. You'd make a great Jinxi main. Isn't her whole thing just like basic attack until your skill fills up to a certain point? I don't think that's too hard to comprehend. Come on, crashing out in Jinshi's plot armor. Yeah, I hate plot armor. Like, I know you haven't been to like the anime nights. Like me and Tactigo watch anime in his Discord server basically every week. There should have been one today, but the schedule was kind of messed up. But like, yeah, there have been so many cases where I'm like so angry at the plot armor. Like we've been going through Fate recently, and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works specifically pissed me off so bad, because there's a similar situation where one of the characters, I'm not gonna spoil who in case you haven't watched it, but like one of the characters was like absolutely correct in every single conceivable way, but the main character beat him because plot armor. And like the character that was correct should have won. Like, it didn't make sense that the protagonist won. It's not even like he got really strong and the plot armor carried him. It was like, even with plot armor, he still should lose. Their difference was just that much. And like, I was just so mad. It's still like probably my least favorite Fate show to this day, or movie. From the ones I've watched, at least. That last shot will make a great wallpaper. Oh yeah, this game makes for some good wallpapers. Like while I was looking for thumbnails, for pictures for some thumbnails, that's like I found some great wallpapers. I can kind of understand your viewpoint. I know, I respect your opinions, even though I don't agree with you. I can kind of understand your viewpoint. Fair enough. I guess that's just kind of all I'm asking for. But like, I can already feel the video. Like, this one's gonna get hit with some dislikes. I feel like I already can sense it. Not that many people watch till the end, but like, I start getting mad like halfway through. Like, basically as soon as we meet Jinshi, things start getting bad. Oh, I never heard of the game. Is it mostly story oriented? Yep. It's like most of what Supergiant does, not all, but most of what Supergiant does is like short, story-driven, single-player games. You know, where like their first two are about like 6 to 8 hours to complete. Like, you can literally complete them in a day, but they're like even if you're reading through everything, even if you stop to read every sign and everything, it still takes like 8 hours to complete all of it. One of it does get better if you play it multiple times, which is Bastion specifically, because of the time stuff that I was talking about. But like, they're like very short, but they're really good. Like, they make use of their time perfectly. It's like, right as you feel like you've gotten used to the game gets incredibly good. Like, the game gets so good. The gameplay is oftentimes not very interesting. It's just okay. Actually, no, it was just okay in Bastion. In Transistor, it has one of the most interesting, not really the most fun, but one of the most interesting gameplay, like gameplay, yeah, where like you can move into the future and then rewind your choice, but every time you rewind, you get the next time you do it's like a little shorter. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but you can pre-plan your moves, and then it's kind of like if turn-based games met like real-time combat. Like, if you could play a turn-based game in real time. Like, you can plan out your moves ahead, but the opponent, and like, you move really quickly to the point where your move likely will go through, but the enemies still move. So like, you can mostly predict them. Like, the game mostly tells you what they'll do, but they still like move a little bit, things still change, there's still a cooldown in between that action, and it's like, their games are really interesting. Like, I've loved their games ever since I played Transistor back when I was, I think, 10 years old. You should make a video comparing it. Yeah, I might check it out too. I'm not gonna make a video specifically comparing it, but I am gonna make like a Wuthering Waves review. Then I'm gonna make like a video on why I hate Punishing Grey Raven, because a lot of people seem to be like angry at that. But like, so like, I am gonna make a video on that, because I might try Punishing Grey Raven again after Wuthering Waves, if it but like, chances are low, so I'm gonna make a video on that, and then I'm gonna make a video on Bastion because of Wuthering Waves. Like, I'm gonna make a comparison in that video, but the video will still be mostly about Bastion and like why it's so good. Oh yeah, that Changli song is on my Spotify playlist. Fair. Damn, I can't get into the Fate series. Too complicated. I don't even know which one to watch first. Oh, Zero or Unlimited Blade Works. Zero is like there's a bunch of stay nights. Like, here's the thing. Most Fates are not connected. And Stay Night was the first one. It had like a visual novel. And there's like multiple routes. There's series based on every single route. However, there is a prequel to it, Fate Zero. So you can start with Fate Zero, and then watch all of the Stay Nights in whatever order you want, because they're not ordered. They're literally just different routes of the same game. So you can pick whichever one you like, and then from that point onwards, you can watch any single one. Doesn't matter the order, because most of them are not connected. They just have the same concept. Like, there is an order I would recommend, kind of, but like, it really doesn't matter. As long as you should probably just start with, or like, you can even play the visual novel, because it recently got like a remake, like last year or so, and like the visual novel is just great. Specifically the remake. The original, don't play that one. But like, yeah, just starting off with Fate Zero and then watching all of the Stay Nights, or at least like one of the Stay Nights, good enough. And one of them was even adapted into 3 movies instead of a show, if you prefer movies. Low, yeah, but don't worry about the dislike, just be you, that's why I like watching you, you're more honest. I mean, yeah, like, I shouldn't worry about them, but like, it would, like, here's the thing. The first video where I tried the game, you have no idea just how bad it was. Like, it was the most of the traction I gained was from hate viewers. Like, people watching it, like people just tuning in to write a comment like, you don't get it, Punishing Grey Revenue is so much better than Genshin, Wuthering Waves is so much better than Genshin, leaving a dislike and then just not watching any further. So it's really annoying, but I guess this time they'll have to watch a little bit more to get to that point. I watch people like Saint Tontas and Tecton, so I respect the bluntness. I don't know who the first person is, and yeah, Tecton is just, I don't like Tecton. I really don't like Tecton. Like, I've hated Tecton forever. Ever since I got into Genshin, it's like, he had like, it's like he had drama. Like, there were, I don't know if you were familiar with this, but back when Genshin started, the biggest theory crafters were these guys called Jinjinx and Tuner, and they were like if you wanted to catch up to date with theory crafting for like anybody, not just like whales, or not just fully optimized people, but they were showing you how to build the most efficiently. Like, they were showing you what's the bare minimum to clear all of the content, how to make characters work just because you want to have fun. And they were like, and when Zhongli came, and like everybody was, they were the biggest, or at least some of the biggest theory crafting content creators. Like, I tuned into their streams every time a new version dropped, just to see like what they're gonna do with the new characters. And then like Zhongli released, and he was really weak, and they were pointing out how all he does is shield, and you need your healers or shielders to do a little bit more than that, because not everybody's a whale. But obviously Tecton at that point was a huge whale, and he kept on arguing with them about how they're very wrong, how they're wrong because he doesn't have that experience, right? Like, because he's a whale, he doesn't have the experience where he needs as much damage as possible, because he's got it covered through just money. Then he got on stream with one of them, and the whole time they were trying to explain to him how he's not the target audience, and how even he could technically build stronger teams if he didn't use Zhongli. And how, yes, Zhongli is comfortable, but he's not powerful, which is what they argued the whole time. Right? But all Tectone did the whole time is just laugh at them and just not take them seriously, and like that whole time his fans were harassing them and he did nothing to stop it, to the point where Jinjing's just kind of quit. And I'm not talking about like his fans started harassing them and he didn't know. He sent them. He literally told his fans, like, he called Jinjing and Tuner a bunch of names, sent his fans to like comment on their videos about why they're so wrong. And like, these are the people that were helping free-to-play players play the game as optimally as possible, so they don't have to spend anything. And Tectone is somebody who was already in like severe debt because of his gambling addiction previously on Arknights. He was really lucky that Genshin pulled through, because otherwise he would have been like in even more severe of debt right now. And he doesn't understand the fact that these people are trying to help free-to-play players not spend. Tectone has gotten hurt by gacha games, by wailing on gacha games before, and he was still actively harassing community members that were trying to help out people who were in a similar position, who might be in a similar position to him. So it's like, even if you ignore all of the drama he has going on right now, it's like he literally tried to harass people who are helping out the community because he didn't like their opinion. I cannot stand him. Even if you ignore literally everything else, there was no justification as to what he did. And by the way, recently when I tuned into him, like, actually I don't know how recent it was, but the most recent time I saw him, he was talking about how, like, the Genshin community was harassing him, and he gave that situation as an example. He said that they've been harassing him since the beginning, when in reality what he did was harassment. People pointed that out, and then he kind of cried about it. So like, he's just kind of a bad person. I see no value in watching him anymore. I was watching him for a little bit because he was wailing, but then I realized, like, I could watch anybody wail. He's not special. If money is all he has, then he has nothing going on. Anyway. Oh wait, the game sounds familiar to that one game where you're trying to rewind time before your wife gets killed and cover why someone is trying to kill her. Close. The story is about a relationship, but it's not the wife that gets killed. I won't spoil it. I'll probably do a review on both of those games because I love them so much. PGR feels like PGR feels like a good game, but it's so hard to get into the fandom. So many elitists. That's why I hate it. Quick spoiler, that's why I hate it. That's what most of my video is going to be about. About how I tried to get into the game and it wasn't that interesting, but there was something there and I wanted to give it a second try. But when I looked into the community to like see what the game is later on, all I got was posts being like, PGR is better than X game. I didn't get a single one. Like, usually with other games, like with Wuthering Waves, people were like, don't worry, the story gets better. And they were right. With PGR, instead of being like, the story gets better, they're like, the story gets better than Genshin, or the story gets better than Honkai. They always compare. It's like they don't even enjoy their own game. They only play it to compare it. Like, I actually don't mind the game. I mind the community. That's it. So yeah, I completely agree with you. Oh, a new chatter. Hello, hello. Hello there, lore. Let's see. Okay, then I'll put Fate on my to-watch list. I still have to finish Yu Yu Hakusho first. I have not even started Yu Yu Hakusho. I have so many things on my watch list that I would never get into, basically. Fun fact, this game wasn't on my playlist. Like, I wasn't going to like, it wasn't on my list, but I just kind of started playing it because, you know, the card game that people were talking about. Ignore those Korobots, real fans aren't like that. Yeah, I know. I will talk about that. Once again, I will talk about that eventually. Haha, you don't like Tectone? I can't blame you, he's not everybody's cup of tea. He really thrives off of drama. Yeah, it's not even that, it's just like, he's just a bad person. And I can't ignore that when watching content, even if it's neutral. Even if his like, even if the content he's doing is just like, just pose, even if it's something neutral, I just can't stand the fact that I'm watching somebody so hateful and somebody so, how do I describe it? Somebody so unsympathetic. Anyway. Tectone's fans are a bunch of sheeps, to be honest. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it tends to be. 1 second they hate the game, then the moment Tectone says he likes it, they're all immediately saying they love it. Yeah, that's... Not just that, they're also like they're the primary audience for gacha games. So like they're exactly the kind... Like, here's the thing. If anytime I check out which videos people are watching my videos through, like which videos recommended my videos to them, there's like 3 different Tectone videos every single time under the Wuthering Waves ones. The Genshin ones it's a bunch of card games because I'm playing the card game. I'm playing something very specific. But with Wuthering Waves, every single time there's like so many Asmongold and Tectone clips, and I just can't stand them. It's like, especially the videos that people dislike or don't watch a lot of. Like, that's what I've noticed. The videos that people don't like as much, when I get more views from Tectone and Asmongold fans, they typically don't stick around for long. They don't give the video a chance, or they dislike, or they comment something very negative, and it's like really annoying. It's like, I can tell the fans are not, like, it's probably not all fans. I don't, like, there's probably some that are chill that come from his videos, but I can, like, there's a pattern there. These fans can't think for themselves. I'm just a casual viewer for his WoWa content. Fair. You should get back to the game. I'm keeping you too occupied. No, I mean, this is what the stream is for. Like, at the end of the day, this is the reason I'm streaming. Like, I could have done this in a video. I could have played through the story in like 3 hours probably and be done with it. But like, I'm streaming, so like, I can chat with people about it, you know? Because at the end of the day, what's the point of me putting out reactions to the story if I can't, if it doesn't, like, if I don't have a community around me to do it with, you know? Another WoW streamer added to my collection. Nice to see it. Welcome. But actually, since you said that, you'll be happy to know that I'm probably going to be streaming every single day this week. Because I need to get through the story before the next patch. So, I mean, you could also just watch the videos, because I'm going to be uploading a video pretty regularly. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming like the whole week, like from now till like Friday, because I'm occupied on Saturday, but I'm probably gonna continue on Sunday anyway. Wuthering Waves has been very fun, even though I dislike this quest. Hey, you should also join his Discord. He's very chill. Thank you. Let's see if they did. Doesn't seem like it. It's cool though. It's cool. Obviously not everybody has to join it. What kind of content creators do you watch, if I may ask? If I'm not annoying you with the questions? Nope, that's what the chat is for. The chat is for questions. But the content creator, like, right now I'm watching a lot of card game centered content creators. Like, there's this like trio of like a Hearthstone content creator, a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, and a Magic the Gathering content creator that constantly constantly do like Hearthstone player guesses how good Yu-Gi-Oh cards are, and they constantly chat to each other about cards and are showing each other new cards. And I also watch them separately for like their content. Like right now I'm binging one of the series of the Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like I also have like these like 4 guys that quiz each other on stuff, where it's like they're like big Pokemon fans, but like one of them might be a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and so he's like showing them 4 options of card names, and they have to guess which one's real and which one's not. You know, like I watch like more like quiz type of videos. You know, like videos where like somebody's presenting where somebody's presenting a thing to somebody else, and they're like guessing stuff, you know, that kind of, or like I might watch like more discussion pieces, you know, around games. Like instead of watching gameplay from a game, I'm watching like somebody's review of a game, or let's say instead of like watching gameplay of a character, I'm watching somebody's like breakdown of like how the character plays and what their thoughts on the character is when the character drops, you know. Like, or like if I'm watching gameplay, it has to be some sort of a twist, because if I want to just play the games, I'm just gonna play the games, you know. But yeah. Oh, you said you have exams. How was it? So my first 2 exams, I don't have the results from the first one. The second one, I aced 100 out of 100. Then I had another exam last week, which I think I failed. It was a math exam for a university. It was like a preliminary exam. And how do I put this? Half of the material on there was not things I have studied before. So like it's not like I'm good at math. A little, I know, very humble. I'm being very humble right now, but like I'm pretty good at math. The things I have seen in my classes, the things I have in my curriculum, I have learned. This stuff was not in my curriculum, and they gave us formulas, and the formulas that we actually needed were not on there. So I was just like confused the whole time. So I asked, yeah. Like that exam probably went really bad, and so I'm probably not gonna get into that university, unfortunately. But like, to be honest, that was my second choice anyway, so like the next one is this Saturday with like for like my first choice. Let's see if I can actually get into that one. And like I've heard that one's exams are a little easier, so we'll see. Oh, I forgot I have Hearthstone in my 2 playlists, but I haven't downloaded the resources yet. I have to play on my mobile though. I don't have a PC. That's really good for you actually, because Hearthstone has recently, well, Hearthstone has not recently, but they've started making the games more. They've kind of started gearing the game towards a more mobile audience, mobile-friendly audience. Like people who just play on their phone casually. They just do like daily quests, right? Like there's daily quests that are like play a certain amount of a certain card, right? And like people just hop in, play a couple of games, complete their quests, and hop out. The games have been like, they have been actively trying to speed up games for a while, in specifically the standard format, which is the most playable, which is the one most people play and is the simplest. So they're specifically making the game in a way where like it's friendly. It's like it's good for they're making it in a way where it's meant for mobile players who just kind of join in, play the game really quickly, and like stop. Like play the game for like 10 to 30 minutes a day, and that's it. So like mobile, Hearthstone definitely works on mobile. I had it on my phone for a while to play in school during break, and it worked perfectly fine. It worked perfectly. Like you don't need a PC for Hearthstone. Like Hearthstone is a 10-year-old game anyway, so it's not that difficult. OMG 100, damn, I should strive to study hard like you. Here's the thing, it wasn't hard. That wasn't like one of your typical exams. That was like a research paper. Like specifically on my profession, which my profession, the thing that I was studying is programming. And I decided to, and as long as it was related, they let me do it. And I specifically chose video games. And so my research paper was like it's on a high school level, so it had to be pretty simple. It was about like the process of making video games, obviously, like what kind of software or hardware it may require, what are the steps to do it. And I made my own little demo, and that's it. It's not that hard. I had like 6 months to do it, so 100 was basically expected. I was a little nervous that I might get like 60 or 70, but I got 100 in the end. You're starting uni, or yeah, I'm starting uni this year, or at least I'm gonna try to start uni. Hopefully I get in. Damn, I'm bad at math. At least you're good at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at several other subjects, so don't worry about it. What kind of subjects are you majoring in though? I am trying to do software engineering. Either that or cybersecurity or something like that. I am like very much software oriented in some way. Like I want to do something with software, because my goal is to, it's like I like programming in general, right? Like as I said, I'm good at math because I like math, and programming is kind of it's like logic, you know? It's like I see both math and programming kind of like a puzzle, and like I love solving puzzles, but like actually good puzzles, not like the forced ones in gacha games. And so I like it, but my goal is to do that as my day job, where like just to pay the bills, to do something I kinda like, and then use my knowledge from that to make games. Because in the end, I want to be a game developer. Like, I'll let you in on a little secret here. Well, not that much of a secret, but I started this channel to maybe eventually get an audience when I release a game. Because one of the hardest things about games is finding an audience. And like I already know what game I'm gonna make, and I'm certain that that I have what it takes to make it fun. But I just need somebody to find it. So I just want, like, while I'm in uni, I want to get this channel early in uni to be monetizable. So during my studies, I can keep growing the channel, and instead of getting a quote-unquote real job, getting YouTube, which is like, in a way it's still a job, but like it's not a real job, you know what I mean? Instead of being like a waiter or like a cashier, I'd rather be like a YouTuber, because like I love video games, as you can tell, and like I have so many things I want to do, especially in card games. Like there's like in the Genshin TCG specifically, there was like I was trying to make content that I would watch that wasn't there, because like I've barely scratched the surface. The game's content is basically dead. It's just a bunch of people uploading replays of their games with no commentary. So it's like I really want to do a channel doing like maybe not that interesting stuff with video games, but like something to do with video games, like reviews or like challenges with something. Or like challenges in card games maybe, or like card game guides or something. Like I want to do something with video games, and then eventually I'll release a game. I'm not gonna stop doing YouTube at that point, but I'm probably gonna slow down a little bit, Like, the end goal is being a game developer, but I realize that if I only do that, I might get burnt out at some point. So I want to like kind of mix and match. Like I want to stream and then upload like maybe like I want to get to the point where I can stream and upload maybe like once a week, and during the rest of the time I can like work on a game. Like that's the end goal. Like maybe stream 2 or 3 times a week. Some of it might be game development work, you know, like you see the idea. You get the idea. Oh yeah, more advantage for me in Hearthstone. I mean, yeah, that is. I mean, Hearthstone is very much not. Card games in general are not very intensive on your device. So if it is on mobile, it's gonna work on mobile. Like it's gonna work very well. Like Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is coming out soon, and that's definitely gonna be on mobile, and that's definitely gonna work on mobile. Because like the last one ran perfectly. I don't know how this one will run, but we'll see. Damn, I'm studying psychology here in India. They're very strict in giving you marks. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see India being a lot stricter than Bulgaria, because this place is a fucking joke. I hardly see a 100 in my life. That is completely fair. I have, in exams, I have seen, I mean, in math, I typically see like a bunch of hundreds. And like math and English, but those are easy. Everything else, I'm not getting 100. Like one of my exams here is that I did recently was Bulgarian and literature, Bulgarian language and literature, and I'm hoping for like a 70. I'm definitely not getting 100. There's no way. Oh, that's cool. I can't think logically for the life of me. That's why I chose an art subject. That's fair enough. Like, I love arts as well. I love both logistics and arts. Like the video game aspects, that's why I love it so much, because like, think about it. Like, this was in my presentation for the exam. Video games are a combination of every single art form out there. Like, even if you think of something like pottery, right? Like where you make vases and stuff. You can make a game out of that, and there's been games out of that. Any single art like, games are essentially a simulation. Anything that could be real, everything that could be real, you can turn real. And video games can combine all of it. Like, all of art can be in a video game. So like, if you have, so like, you can add logic and art together. Like, you can add like you can make like a really interesting puzzle game with like a really interesting story. The story's literature, cool music, that's music obviously, cool visuals, that's illustrative arts, right? Like, video games are just incredible. Video games are just incredible, you know? That's why I love them. Like, it's art mostly, but then there's also like the like game aspect of it, where they're really interesting to play, right? Like, it's really fun playing them. They're enjoyable, they're entertaining, there's a lot of art to it, there's a lot of value to them. Like, my favorite games of all time are like really story driven. One of my favorite games of all time, the one that I was talking about a lot in that one video, Control is probably like in my top 3 favorite games of all time. And like, that one, while the story is interesting, like, the story is definitely interesting, don't get me wrong, a big chunk of it is also like just the vibe. Like, the visuals, while it's going for like a realistic looking thing, it's also got like this surreal vibe to it, where it's like realistic. It's not uncanny valley, it's realistic, but it's also fictional, right? Like, the game feels like if SCP was high budget, like if this was a high budget SCP game. And so like, it has this really interesting vibe where it's like it blends reality with fiction really well. And like it literally has videos of real people. It has like live action videos in the game. And like the vibe is just incredible. The visuals are stunning. Some of them can be like the visuals can get artsy while keeping like a realistic, real life looking style. The music is really fun because it's a Remedy game, and Remedy typically have like a big musical moment in their games, and like the musical moment of that game is one of the best moments of the game. Like the game just feels different, you know, like it genuinely gives you a really interesting vibe while you're playing it, and like it achieves that with on my PC, which is why I'm so disappointed in Wuthering Waves lagging, because like there's no way you can't optimize this. If Control runs smoothly on my PC, like I can straight up probably stream Control, and if Control is running smoothly on my PC, so can this game. I don't care what they say. But yeah, release a game, oh damn, if you ever release a demo someday, may I also play it? Yeah, my idea is like, I'll first release a free demo. I'll release a free demo, and even when I make a full release of the game, I'll probably keep the demo around, but I'm not sure. Like, I'll probably do a similar thing to what Balatro did, where like they released a demo for like a month, for like a couple of weeks to a month. Then they like dropped the demo, they like took it out of the stores. Then they made a second demo, like a couple of months later, and then like a month after that demo, after they fixed up everything, they released the full game. And like the demo felt like a full game, it just had some bugs, and it wasn't like a complete collection of all the cards. So like I'm probably gonna do a similar thing where it's like there's a free-to-play demo, or like maybe even two, and then I'll release the full game a little bit after that, probably. I think you can get there. You're growing pretty quickly too. You'll have my full support at least, if that even matters. It does. It does. Like every single, like, people underestimate how much just like watching a video matters. Because like, if I look, let me look at the stats of one of my most recent videos. Let me look at the stats of the most recent Wuthering Waves video specifically. It has a 89 views, which is good. It's almost 100, right? But the impression click-through rate is 1.4%, meaning that only about 1% of people click on it, and then the average view duration, even though the video is an hour and 20 minutes, is only 2 minutes. Meaning most people don't watch till the end, most people don't click on it, and even if the views seem impressive, they're not actually. So like somebody just watching the video till the end, liking, and even commenting goes a really long way, because most people don't do that. So like, and like you don't have to watch every video, or you don't have to watch it till the end, you don't have to like everything, you don't have to comment on everything, but like you watching a little bit still does a lot, because like that's something most people don't do. So like so like you don't have to feel obligated to support me in any way that you don't enjoy. Like you should, like, if I ever stop being entertaining to you, if I ever stop being interesting, just stop watching. Don't even tell me about it. Just stop watching. Like, if I never see you again, that's cool, because like you don't have to watch me. I'm not here, like, you're not here to be my viewer. You're here to watch something that's interesting to you. If at any point you would rather watch somebody else, just do it. I am here to entertain people, and if people aren't entertained, they are allowed to leave. That's just the reality of it. So don't feel obligated to watch me, just to like support me in any way that you don't want to. Like, if you already want to support me, like, let's say you want to watch the video, like, or like, what's an example? Like, how do I say this? Let's say you're already watching a video, and you're like wondering whether or not you should comment, you might as well. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't feel like you have anything valuable to add or something, you can still just comment like, nice video. And like, if you truly want to comment, then do it. If you don't want to, then don't. If you're wondering whether you should, you might as well. You know, that's the extent of it. Like, once this channel gets monetized or something, I am not gonna... I hope people don't feel obligated to like donate, or if my Twitch gets monetized, I hope people don't get don't feel obligated to subscribe, because they really don't have to. So like, if anybody feels like nobody should feel obligated to support me. They should only support me because they want to do that already. Like, you already like the video, so might as well like the video. You already want to watch the video, so watch the video. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. You know? That's it. Like, I know you're probably not watching my GITCG videos, and that's perfect. Like, that's... Like, if you... Like, you're here for the Wuthering Waves, and you're watching the Wuthering Waves, and that's how it should be. Like, that's all I can ask for. Like, you're my... Like... I have... Like, this does matter. Your current support does matter. And, like... But you should never feel obligated to matter. You know what I mean? If you ever, like... How can I support him more? Stop. Stop thinking that. If you're like, hey, I want his video to do well, how do I make that happen? Don't worry about it. If it's gonna do well, it's gonna do well. Like don't worry about me. Just watch what you want. So yeah, your support does matter. And like with the game as well. Like, all that matters is that you play it whenever you want, what you want to. That's it. You just gotta play it as much as you like. If you don't want to play it, that's perfect. Like, that's... Like, like, you should support me as much as you feel like as much as you feel like watching me. That's how you should support me. That's how much you should support me. If you want to watch me, go ahead. If you don't. That's it. That's all you need to do. Whenever you feel like watching me, do it. That's all I need. I don't need nothing more, nothing less. Like, in fact, right now, you don't have to be chatting. You are not obligated to chat. But you're doing it because you want to. And it really helps. You're from Bulgaria? I thought you were an Aussie. I don't know how. Right now in Australia, it's probably like 2 or 3 a.m. In fact, isn't it midnight for you? Or like 1 a.m.? Shouldn't you be sleeping? I should probably finish this quest so you can go to bed. You sounded Aussie to me, if that makes sense. I don't think I sound Aussie. In fact, I think I sound very Bulgarian, funnily enough. Like, if you know what a Bulgarian what a Bulgarian aspect speaking English is, you know I sound exactly that way. It's almost 12? Oh, that's not... Oh yeah, that is 3 hours away from me, yeah. Yeah, that does track. You seem really passionate in video games. Which games would you like to work from someday? None of them. I want to be a indie developer. Like, that's why I want people to get viewers. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I want to get eyes on my game. Because like, I can always join a studio that is already successful and just work as one of the people there. But like, I wanna start my own thing. Not that I mind working in a studio, I definitely would work in a studio, but it has to be a very specific one. Like, it has to be in a very specific, like, it has to be in a specific studio on a specific type of game. Because, like, I don't want video games to just be work. I want my passion to feel like a passion. And certain studios can make that happen, but most of them don't. People are ADHD as fuck. The first few minutes need to capture, yeah. The first few seconds. That's the thing, the first few seconds. Fun fact, 30 seconds into most of my videos, only about 30 to 40% of people watch. And that's for the GITCG videos, by the way. The videos that people definitely do stick around for. The Wuthering Waves videos, people watch like 5% of on average. Like, a minute in, only 5% of people have stuck most of the time. You're a chill streamer, and I don't really watch streams. It's more of a comfort for me. I could say you're my comfort streamer. Happy to be that. I am happy that I could be that. That's all I could ask for. Maybe I could turn into those comments saying first every new video. You don't have to. Like, if you don't feel like commenting, just don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, sorry, I can't watch the GITCG videos. That's completely fair. A lot of my GITCG viewers don't watch the WoA videos. That's just the reality of it. And like, when Shadowverse drops, I'm expecting a lot of my I'm expecting to get some Shadowverse viewers that might not watch the other stuff. Or I'm expecting a lot of my current viewers, especially the Wuthering Waves ones, to not watch Shadowverse. But I'm expecting some of the GITCG players to watch Shadowverse. Or if I do the game reviews, I'm expecting my WoW viewers to tune into the Wuthering Waves review, to the PGR review, but like, I don't know how many will care about the Bastion, you know? That's just what happens, and like, that's cool. I'm all for it. You're really mature for someone who hasn't gone to uni yet. There's a lot of man-child out there. Yeah. I mean, I try to be. Not like I'm without faults, but someone's gotta be more reasonable. I mean, we were just talking about one of them, like, Tecton is exactly that, but yeah. It's almost 12. I'm more of a night owl, so fair. Same here. Like, after I finish this, I'm gonna be editing the video. I'm gonna be editing until probably midnight. So, I fully understand you. Besides, I figured I'd keep you company. I mean, yeah, if you want to do that, then do that. You continue the story. If I have time, I'll tune in tomorrow too. Okay? Maybe your TCG guides will do well. I have hope for you. I have hope too. I mean, here's the thing. The channel is getting like 2 to 3 subs per day. For different stuff, yes, but it's getting like 2 to 3 subs per day. So I'm doing great so far. I'm not worried about the channel's growth. But yeah, you don't have to tune in tomorrow if you are busy, obviously, but yeah. I will be streaming the whole, like, you can watch the VODs, you can watch the video, when I turn the stream into a video, you can just watch those. You're not obligated to join to the streams. Especially because I'll be doing it every day. You don't, like, every day is a bit much, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be here every day. But yeah, I gotta continue the story. At least this will be easy to edit, because it's just gonna be one giant block of conversation that I'm just gonna do a quick cut. Like, it's usually the disrupted conversations, the where I chat in between lines, those are harder to cut out. But like, this is not even a problem really. But yeah, I have so many videos I want to do that I hope do well. And honestly, I'm expecting the Wuthering Waves and the PGR review to do a lot better than my usual videos. Like, a lot better than my usual videos. I'm expecting those like review videos, like slightly higher effort stuff to do better. But like, obviously, they could also just flop really, really hard, and I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, as long as I keep up the daily uploads, I probably will keep getting like 1, 2, maybe 3 subs per day as I have been. It's a fun conversation though. Fair. It is, I mean, yeah, that's why I'm talking right now. In fact, the new viewer, Lore or whatever, they've probably left. like they said new WoW streamer and then just didn't chat at all afterwards. So I feel like this conversation, I feel like they haven't stuck around, or maybe they're just lurking, and that's also cool. But but like, I wouldn't be chatting here if it wasn't interesting, you know? Like, here's a little secret. I ignore the messages I don't want. I don't want to read. Like, there's some messages where it's like, if I skip them, that doesn't mean I didn't read them. That means I read them earlier, and I just am not saying them out loud. Like, your messages, I read them as they pop up. Unless I'm playing. Like, when I'm playing, I can't read them. But right now... Oh, someone is lurking. There we go. Hello, Jack. But, your messages, I read them as they pop up. I might read them out loud later. Like, I might do them one by one later. But, like, I read every single message as they pop up right now, when I'm watching the chat instead of the game. I'm reading the messages as they pop up, and if it might seem like I'm catching up with them later, but in reality I've read them all and I'm just now responding. You know what I mean? Sorry for making your edits harder. Like, see, that's a message I read as you said it, and like now I'm actually reading it out loud. Another viewer. Hello. I'm guessing you might have also been a lurker, or maybe you just joined in on the perfect moment. But hello. But yeah, don't worry about the edit thing. Like, my edits aren't actually hard. Like, what I do is I basically... Oh, perfect moment. I wonder what's happening. We were just talking about like probably boring lurkers, because like there was somebody who, or probably boring chatters, because there was somebody who popped up, said hi, and then never chatted again because we were stuck in a conversation the whole time. I wasn't playing the game, so I was guessing like there's people, and like there's more viewers than just Boy. So I'm guessing there was like somebody lurking. So right as I said that there were lurkers, you popped up. So like, it was perfect timing. But yeah, like the edit thing, what I do with editing is just like, I check, like I can check even without checking the audio, I can check the visuals, like when characters are talking, and I cut that up. And after I cut that up, I check when I'm talking to like to check if I should keep any of it in, or if I should cut extra dialogue from the game because I was talking through it. So it's not actual edits, it's just me checking a bunch of audio and mainly audio. It's just me checking a bunch of audio and checking where I need to cut. It's not actual editing. So, yeah. You're not making my edits harder. You're just making me do a bunch of extra cuts, which is just like 10 minutes of work. In 10 minutes out of 3 hours is nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just fascinated hearing your guys' conversation. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. It makes sense when you do it like that, though. Honestly, completely forgot what I was talking about. Like, this is one of the disadvantages of like reading messages later and then keeping up with them. I completely forgot what that message was about. Hey Jack, what are you doing being a night owl? It's already 12:30 for you. Okay. So I should probably pick better times to stream, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was awake at 10 a.m. my time today, and I started stream at 3 p.m. my time. So I had about like 5 hours where I was doing nothing, because I wasn't like editing or recording or anything. So I was legitimately doing nothing. I was watching videos. So maybe I should start some streams earlier, given that a lot of my audience is in Asia. Like, most of my audience is in Asia, and then some of it is in North America. Like, I have a lot of United States viewers. Like 12% of my viewers on my videos are from the United States, but then it's like 6% Indian, 5% Filipino, 4% Indonesian, 3% Vietnamese or something like that. Like, I have a lot of... Did I mention Indian? Because it's like 6% Indian. But yeah, it's like a lot of my viewers are from Asia for some reason. But to be fair, I'm like basically right next to Asia. Bulgaria is like in the corner of Europe. I'm like right next to both Africa and Asia. Same. Do you play WoW? Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, that's what the stream is for. Editing isn't fun. I mean, editing is fine. I don't like editing much. I will agree with... I don't like editing, but I'm fine with editing, because like I gotta put out videos somehow, and it's not like it kind of feels like work, because it's just cutting a bunch of stuff up, and I can't really do creative edits in most of my videos. Like in this one, I might be able to put in 1 or 2 extra clips, but even adding clips is literally just finding a clip, downloading it, cutting it up, and inserting it. Like, editing isn't interesting, but it's not like the end of the world. I can do it. I'm okay with it. Myanmar or Burma? Nice. I'm from Northeast India, so we don't look like mainland India. I can't speak. I'm from Northeast India, so we don't look like mainland India. I could say we're more related. Cool. I don't know anything about India, so I will just... or Myanmar or Burma or any of those, so I will trust you. We always get the foreigner treatment from mainland India. One time this Indian guy said ni hao to me. Ni hao is crazy. Is India that close to China? Actually, I guess Northeast India would be that close to China, yeah. I guess it's like... it's not as close as... but like, still, ni hao is still crazy from one Indian to another. Yeah, I kind of understand that. I don't look the same as an average Burmese. Fair. Yeah, very close to China. Okay. It's understandable if you don't know Burma. Okay. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I'm betting none of you know anything about Bulgaria either, because it's also a small country. I mean, India's a big country, but Actually, I have no excuses for that one. India is a huge country. I should probably know a little bit more about it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm guessing none of you know anything about Bulgaria. But yeah. Very close to China and Myanmar. Okay. Cool. Cool. But yeah, here's the funny thing. My classmates previously have called me Chinese. Not because I am Chinese in any way, but because my eyes, they're not slant, they're not like slit, they're not small. I just have like a really lazy kind of face, the really lazy kind of resting face, and my eyes are very closed in a way. And so I look very, very, very slightly East Asian from a distance. And because Bulgaria is relatively racist, I'm gonna be real with you, they just defaulted to the first East Asian country they can think of, and they just called me Chinese. But like, I can tell you right now, don't expect me to look Asian at all. Like, I don't know where the fuck they got that from. I mean, I know where they got it, but I don't know if that's some Indians are so ill-educated about Northeast, and people have asked to take pictures with me. I don't know if that's racism or not. I don't know which part you're referring to, but if you mean like the part like the part I was talking about, trust me, calling me Chinese, absolutely racist. Absolutely, because I'm not. Maybe Asian features, that's the thing. I don't have a single one. I don't have a single one. I am the whitest person you've ever seen in your life. Well, not the whitest. Like I have a little bit of pigmentation on my skin, I guess, just a little bit. But like that's from, but like so little that like doesn't matter. Like I got the slightest bit of tan when I was a kid, because like that's when I used to go to the beach. I haven't been to the beach in like 10 years, and like I tan very easily, so I have a little bit of a tan from back then. But like I look white as fuck. I can't imagine a Bulgarian with Asian features. Here's the thing, you can. Because Bulgarians should have some Asian features, but not East Asian. We are bordered with Turkey. Bulgaria was a part of the Ottoman Empire for like 300 years. The first country of Bulgaria was not here. It was where Syria currently is. We are very like Bulgaria is like very related to the Middle East. So like I should be less white than I am, but I'm not. I'm a white guy in every sense of the word. I'm like 100% Bulgarian. I'm not even like 10% Turkish or something. I'm like as far as I know from my great grandparents, they're all Bulgarian, and as far as I know, their parents were also Bulgarian. So it's like I'm just the whitest person you've ever seen. I'm just, well, not the whitest you've ever seen, but like I'm white all the way. I don't know where they got Asian features from. It's just because my eyes are slightly closed. Not because my eyes are small, because they're closed. Like I live with, like my resting face has like, my eyes are closed like, I want to say 1/4 of the way. So like, they look a little bit smaller than they usually would. That's it. That's all they have. So yeah. I mean, that's quarter related to some Asians. I mean, yeah. Oh, do you have monolids? Do I have what? Let me check what that is, because I I don't know if I do. No. No. No, I definitely do not. Because I have the opposite thing. Where my my eyelid covers too much of my eye. You know what I mean? Like my eyelid covers so much of my eye that it looks like my eyes, like I'm squinting. It looks like my eyes are closed. Like my eyes are like smaller. But like that's not even from up close, that's from afar. I look very, like my eyes look like I'm squinting from afar. So like, I don't know where they got them from. Double eyelids? No, 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 no. No, I mean like, my eyelids just rest a little lower than you would usually expect. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at a photo of an eye, or like you look at an example of a person's eye, it's like I just look. It's like it's just not as close as mine. But let me look up what a double eyelid is. Yeah, it's not a double eyelid. It is not a double eyelid. But double eyelids make your eye bigger though? No, it's like... Okay, I guess I gotta open up Firefox. Or GIMP. I can download a picture. And edit it. I have an idea. Let me get a picture of an eye. Let me open up GIMP. My PC is deep frying itself right now. Can GIMP not log? Not log. Jack, how's the earthquake situation some time ago? There was an earthquake? Was there like a... Oh, there was a... Oh. I didn't know there was like a really bad earthquake in... Was it Burma? Yeah, Burma. For a second... For a second I forgot which country it was. Not gonna lie. Yeah. It was quite harsh. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you alright now? Like is everything good now? It's definitely a memory I can't forget. Oh. Oh no. Were you also affected? Not that much, okay. Okay, at least you're safe, you know? Could have been much worse, probably. This is a really bad time to be like I'm out here talking about eyes and suddenly I get hit with an earthquake. I don't know how to continue now. I was rather on the side that got away with not much damage. I mean, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Sorry, Kyle. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, this is honestly better because like I didn't know about an earthquake in Burma. Like it's better that I check up on my viewers, you know. I definitely thought there was a chance of me dying. I mean, at least it didn't happen, you know. You've got Jinshi's plot armor. I suddenly brought it up, but I was curious. I mean, yeah, that's completely fair. Do I? You know what? Yeah. Window capture. Select one. Let me open up GIMP. There we go. Okay. You see this eye? Let me grab a brush. Not that big. Not that big either. It's like, you see how the eyelid is here? Mine would be like a little under that. Like, mine is just covering more of my eye. Like, my eyes are just closed off. Like my eyelid is just covering more. This isn't my eye, by the way. I did not take a picture of my eye. It's getting dark outside, so I probably can't eat it in any way. But like, this is the idea. My eye is just covered more. It's actually, let me take the skin tone color picker. This is gonna look really stupid, but like my eyelid just covers more of my eye. You know what I mean? You mean to say I have a sleepy eye? Yes. Yes. I look permanent. Like when I say my resting face looks lazy, this is what I mean. I look like a drowsy eye. Yes. Yes. I look tired all the time, even when I'm not. Like my eye is just very closed. What I will say might sound racist. Oh no. What? Hit me with it. Try searching Chinese eye meme? Oh no. What the fuck? I mean, I see what you're saying, but like, no, that's what I'm saying. That's just like that is just a stereotype, right? Like, that is just a racist stereotype, and like, they're trying to apply that to me when I'm not like that at all. My eyes are just a little closed. They don't look Asian. They look like, I look like a white person that's just really tired. But they think that's slightly Asian somehow. Like, there might be... Haha, you'd make great emo? Don't even try. I will not. I can tell you right now, I will not. Like, I look like the nerd emoji. You know what? That's the perfect way to explain it. Like, I look like the nerd emoji if it was really tired. Because I have the glasses, I have the teeth gap. Like, I have the gap in my front teeth that the Discord nerd emoji has. My face just looks like the nerd emoji. I don't make for good emo. Especially with the glasses. Like, I look... Like, I am the nerd emoji if it needed coffee. Actually, no, that's just stupid, and the coffee wouldn't fix my problem. I just am this way. I'm not tired. I mean, I am a bit EP right now, but that's different. Oh, I finally understand what you mean. Sorry if I sound racist. No, I get what you mean as well. Like, I get that there is a racist stereotype around East Asian eyes, and like that is what they were going for when they called me Chinese, and they specifically picked Chinese because they were racist. Because that's the first East Asian country that came to mind. Honestly, if I were to look like an East Asian person, I'd pick something Southeast Asian first. I would pick, like, if I was in their place, this might sound crazy, but if I was trying to pick a racist stereotype to call me, I would go with something more akin to Filipino or Indonesian, not Chinese. I would not go with Chinese for myself. You know what I mean? Like, I would not describe my face as Chinese even if I tried to be racist towards Asians. Like, I am not even close to Chinese. Like, there's a difference between even the 3 East Asian countries that people typically mistake, China, Japan, and South Korea. Even those 3 have distinct differences. And I don't look like any of them. I might look like, even if you were to stretch it, even if you were to like really go for a stretch, you would go for like a Southeast Asian country for me. You know what I mean? Do you have eye bags as well? I don't know. I might. I think I might. Yeah. I haven't looked at myself in a while. Isn't that basically bullying? Yeah. Yeah. I told you, they're racist. Like, Bulgaria is a really racist place, and a really sexist place, and a homophobic place. I'm in the Balkans. Like, this place is not okay. Like, it's not it's not that bad, but it's just like they're just casually racist, you know what I mean? Like, they would just say slurs for fun. They're not gonna attack you for being from a different race, but like, they would definitely say some slurs. So like, they are racist, but it's not unlivable here. You know what I mean? I mean, it is definitely unlivable if you are from a different country. Yeah, like it is racist enough to where like you would not enjoy living here. So yeah, true. Some people don't even think India is even in Asia. Yeah, I don't understand. Like a lot of these same people don't understand that Bulgaria started in Asia. Like, Bulgaria was around where Syria currently is at. We are like 2,000 years away from back when Bulgaria first moved. But like, historically, Bulgarians are Syrians. So how do you not understand anything? How do they not understand anything about Asia? True, Southeast Asians are very different from other Asian countries like Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. Yeah, and like Kazakhstan, like Pakistan, like Sri Lanka, like Southeast Asians are different from other East Asians. Russians, like Siberians, very different from anybody else, right? Like, there's a different, like, Asia is the biggest continent. There's a big difference. Like, there's a huge difference, actually. Racist is a joke. I get that here as well. Yeah, racist just because, like, they don't know better. Like, they don't see anything wrong with it. But, like, they're very willing to make jokes at other people's expense. Or, like, they're genuinely just dismissive of other people. Like, they just genuinely might not take you seriously, or they might not even talk to you because you look different, you know? Like, I see very few black people in here, but, like, every single time I see them in, like, public transport, they get looks. Like, when I see them, I feel embarrassed to look at them because I know that they might think I'm looking at them weird, like everybody else. But I'm just genuinely surprised they're even still here. Because, like, this seems like an unlivable place to be for a black person. Like, because of other people around me look at them weird, I feel weird looking at them in general. I have nothing against them. I'm all for them being here. But it's like, I just feel like they feel uncomfortable from me looking at them because of all the other looks they've received that they might think I am racist, you know? Like, it's just like there's, like, genuinely, if I'm traveling every single day to school and back in public transport, I might see one black person every 2 weeks. That's how little they're here. That's how few of them are here. And that's not because it's inherently that's not because they have nothing to do here. It's because they just, like, it just doesn't feel good to live here with the people that already are here. This might sound very uneducated of me, but Bulgaria wasn't a part of the Soviet Union, right? Of the Soviet Union, right? Kind of was. It kind of was. It wasn't a part of the Soviet Union, but it was controlled by the Soviet Union. So, like here's a not so fun fact. Bulgaria is one of, if not the only place in the world that has waged war on literally everybody. They have been at war with every single country in the world at the end of World War II, because we had been allied with the Germans, but then betrayed them, but also didn't want to side with the Russians. So the Russians were attacking us from one side and the Germans from another, and we just had to give up. And the Russians took over, obviously. Like, yeah. Bulgaria is one of the only countries that was at war with everybody from both sides of World War II. And that was for a day at most, because that's how quickly the Soviet Union closed in. I don't think I've ever seen a black person IRL. Oh wait, there was one time. It was in a KFC. Fair enough. I mean, like, honestly, fair. Like, I don't expect to see much of them here as well, like, because it just is racist. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen a fair share of blacks since football and basketball is a big culture from where I live. By the way, avoid saying blacks. Say specifically black people. Blacks is definitely a word people have used inappropriately in the past. Like, specifically that word. You can say black people, but blacks is a little weird. I'm just warning you right now, because it does have a negative it has had a negative connotation, so you might get in trouble for saying that word specific. But yeah, since football and basketball is a big culture from where I live, yeah, basketball is a big thing here as well. Like, did I say basketball? Football. Football is a huge thing here. Football is a huge thing here. And admittedly, some of the most racist people here are football fans. Like, if you're a fan of football in Bulgaria, chances are you're racist. That's just how it is. Oh, then Bulgaria was changing sides depending on who won. No, that's not what happened actually. What happened was Bulgaria was on the side of Germany because Germany was willing to provide them safety. Because like all we gave up is basically our roads. We didn't actually fight. We were like, you can pass through the country with no problems, like by air or by ground. We're not gonna fight for you. We're not gonna side with the others, but we're not gonna fight for you. But the second the Germans started asking us, or asked Bulgarians to hand over their Jewish population, problems started happening. Because Bulgaria is like one of the few countries that like protected the Jews here, like as hard as they possibly could during World War II. They were basically like the only the only country that sided with Germany that actually protected their Jewish population, which is actually weird. Like it's a weird spot because like it is actually the safest option to side with the Germans in that situation, but like it's also weird to side with them if you don't agree with them. But they kind of had to, because it's war. You kind of have to make compromises, because like the other side was just as bad, and like at a certain point they just couldn't side with the Germans anymore. They couldn't, because they were getting more and more aggressive, so they kind of broke off. But they also were really against the Russians, so they had nobody to side with. They genuinely did not support either of them, but they couldn't keep up neutrality. They kind of had to participate because it's a really important point. Bulgaria is like right on. It's next to. It's not right next to, but it's really close to Asia and Africa. One of the borders is a sea. Another one is a river that spans like half of Europe. So like it's a really important point in war. Like being able to move through Bulgaria freely means a lot. So like we would have been forced to fight. We couldn't just stay neutral. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know that. It should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Like don't worry about getting cancelled. Nobody's gonna cancel you for making a mistake. I'm just saying that to be mindful, because this specific wording has been used inappropriately. Like, I'm not saying you used it inappropriately. I'm just saying like it has been used inappropriately. That's it. I guess Bulgaria didn't have much of a choice, and being neutral wouldn't help at all. Yes, it did not. It would not help at all. Because like Switzerland gets away with being neutral because like a lot of the banks are there. You know what I mean? Because like hurting Switzerland hurts everybody. You can't really hurt Switzerland. Hurting Bulgaria means nothing to the other countries. It means nothing. So like a compromise is better than nothing. Yeah, I should have known better though. No, it's completely understandable. Don't get me wrong. Like, you don't gotta know everything. Like, it's completely understandable to make a mistake. Like, just like now you know, and next time you're not gonna do it. So like, that's cool. I almost clicked to continue the story. I almost actually played the game in the stream where I played the game. Just learn from this mistake. Exactly. Like, I'm not saying, like, I didn't say this to be like, how dare you. I just said, like, some people might have a problem with it, so be mindful to not say this in the wrong circumstance. That's it. Like, you've watched me for far enough. You know I'm not the type to cancel. Like, I'm cool. I'm cool with anybody. Or not anybody. Like, bigots are getting banned. Like, if somebody comes into the stream being like racist, sexist, homophobic, or any of that, they're getting banned on the spot. I'm not even giving them an explanation. They're just getting banned. Like, if somebody's being a bad person, they're gone. But if you're not hurting anybody, you're just chill. You can be in the stream. Some people here in my state are very racist too. They don't have a fear of saying the N-word because they know they won't get consequences. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. Like who's gonna criticize them? Me? Just me? Yeah. Have you banned someone though? Only bots so far. So far I haven't had any like bad chatters. Like, I have banned just bots that are like trying to sell things, and they're mostly on Twitch. But like, there's a reason. I don't have many rules in the Discord, but there's a reason that the rules I do have are just like no hate speech, no harassment, no none of that. Cause like, if I see somebody doing that in Discord, banned immediately. Like, those are the rules. Don't be an asshole. And you're allowed here. Like, I'm not gonna stop anybody who's not being an asshole. If you're being an asshole, if you're hurting people, get out. If you're not, cool. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care if somebody doesn't add much. Like, I'm okay with even with people that are like not adding much to the conversation and are just like spamming the same emote or like as everybody else, or like repeating like, you know how a community usually just like keeps repeating one joke again and again and again. Like, even if there's chatters that are only doing that and like they're not doing something unique or interesting, why would I care? They're having fun. They're not hurting anybody and they're having fun. But if there's somebody like outright hurting people, they're getting banned on the spot. Like, I don't care if you as a chatter are boring. I don't care if you're not adding anything to the stream. I don't care if your message is uninteresting. I'm not gonna criticize you for it. Or I don't care if you have a different opinion than me. I'm not gonna criticize you for it. Right? Because that's not hurting anybody. But if somebody's coming into the stream being racist, they are banned on the spot. True, as a Christian too, I feel like we have a negative image and people think we're all transphobic and racist. Yeah, that's the thing. How are people following a religion where they were told to like act with kindness, to like love their neighbor, and they took that as them harassing people? How did love thy neighbor turn into go and harass them? That is just ridiculous to me. And like, I'll be very honest, I'm not Christian, I'm not following any religion, right? I am a non-believer. I am an atheist, right? But it's like, I'm cool with people being a part of any religion they want in my chat. Like, you can do that. Why would I stop you? As long as you're not harassing anybody because of it, you can be anything you want. Like, and I'm gonna be real with you. I've probably said the Lord's name in vain a little bit. Like, I have said his name. I've just exclaimed it, you know. OMG is a very popular phrase. I have definitely said it, I think, on stream. But like, it's like, I feel like there's probably gonna be some Christian at some point that criticizes me for that, but like, yeah, I might be a weird case where like, I'm completely cool with any people of any religion being in my stream, but I'm probably gonna turn a lot of religious people away because I am completely non-religious. Like, I am probably gonna do things that like just turn religious viewers away. We have quite the diversity in religion, one Christian, one Muslim, and one atheist. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, in our state, we are a very close community. Our whole state is closed, shops closed during Sunday. Oh, okay. And some religious leaders are such hypocrites. Sorry to hear that, yeah. Don't worry, I'm not that religious. Yeah, fair. That's okay, I have an agnostic and atheist friends. I mean, yeah. That's cool. But like, yeah, I don't care what you like. You can be religious in my chat all you want. Like, you can talk about praying or something. I don't know under what context you would be talking about religious activities in my stream. Like, I guess maybe you could mention like going to church or something. But like, as long as you're not being rude to others, I don't care, right? Like, as long as you're not being like, my religion's the real one, yours is fake, and you should stop believing in that. As long as you're not saying stuff like that, go right ahead. I bet church was awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I recently, like for one of my exams, I had to go to a school that was. It was held in a school that was close to the mosque in this city, in my city, and I passed by it, and I was like, hey, I didn't know we had so many Muslim people in this city. That's pretty cool. Like, it's sad that they all have to hang around the mosque, because it's like, they're probably not accepted anywhere else. Like, because as I mentioned, this place is pretty racist. But like, it's like I passed by the mosque, and I was like, hey, there's a couple of Muslim people here. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they're here. I like to see that there's all kinds of different people in this city. It's just nice to see, you know. I did go to church today, morning, afternoon, and night service. Oh, 3 times. Damn. I thought it was just the morning. I guess it's different. Different people do it differently, and different churches do it differently, I guess. But yeah, that does make sense. Oh, is that why you left for a while? Is that why you left the stream? You had to go for the night service? Because like at a certain point you left and nobody was chatting. and I was wondering where you even went off to. That's cool. That is cool. Yellow. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours. Wait, is this my longest stream yet? I'm not even done with this act, by the way. Let me see, is it my longest stream? 7. This is already my longest stream ever by like 20 minutes, and I'm not even done. Damn, I thought at least one person would be there. There was like one person, but like, thankfully, nobody missed anything because I was severely under level for the quest, and I tried multiple times to beat the enemies. I kept dying, so I had to go and level my characters. Like, I just kept dying over and over and over and over and over again, and I had to go and level my characters and try again. So like, you missed nothing. And by level my characters, I mean I leveled up Genshin. And I leveled up Dungeon to try her out. Because I was like, you know what, if I'm gonna be leveling up characters, might as well try her. Yeah, I'm not playing her. There is no shot. Oh, that's sad. I'll try and stick longer. What's sad? The fact that I kept dying over and over again? Oh no, don't worry about it. Also, again, you don't have to stick around more than you want to. You're finally trying Dungeon. I tried her already and I didn't like her. What is your account level? 30 something? I think like 32, 33. Oh, come on, at least try. I tried her. I tried, like, when I was under leveled, I tried to beat the enemies with a level, like I leveled up the Dungeon to like try and beat the enemies with her, and I did not like it. I did not like playing on 1 HP, or like below half HP the whole time. Anyway, also yeah, don't try to stick around longer than you want to. Like, it's already, what is it? It's 2 AM for you, right? Or 1 AM? It's 2 AM, right? Wait, no. 10 PM for me is... Yeah, it's like 2 for you. It's like 1 or 2 for you. So like, you don't have to stay around for long. I thought you'd like her? No. 80, what about you? It's only 12:30? About 1:30? Okay. There's no way you're both looking at that 53 and you're rounding it down. I'm sorry. It's 1 and 2 AM for both of you. It's 9:53 for me. Unless all of my clocks are off. There's no shot you're rounding that down to 30. It's 1 AM. Or 2 AM in Jack's case. But yeah, either way, like, you don't have to stick around longer than you have to. Like, if you feel like you need to go to bed at any point soon, go. It's about 1:30. I'm running it down to precise 1:24. 12:20. What? Why am I 30? I thought time zones were by an hour. It's 9:55 for me right now. Why am I, what is it? 2 hours and 30 minutes behind? Why am I half an hour behind? And like, this isn't just on my PC, this is also on my phone and my microwave. Like, I know my microwave is synced with my phone, because when I'm in the kitchen, I check the microwave instead. I thought the time zones were only in hours, like in complete hours. I didn't know there could be a 30-minute difference between time zones. That's so weird. But yeah, it's basically 10 p.m. for me right now. It's 9:56. Why does time work like that? What the fuck? My cat Aries is sleeping on top of me so I can't move. Wait. Didn't you have a cat named Mars as well? You have both Aries and Mars? Or is it Aries? Is Mars? What do you mean, huh? Is that the same cat? Does it have multiple names? Yes, I named them? Okay. Because I was like... Because you said my cat Aries, but I've only seen Mars before. Because like, I remember you showed off Mars in... in the server. So I was confused by another... 4 cats! Okay, damn. I've got 0. But yeah, I got the Roman and Greek thing. Like Ares, like the Greek god of war, and Mars, like the Roman god of war. I get the reference. I have played hit 2020 video game Hades. Oh wait, you have a server? I do. I have a Discord server. It's in the description of this stream. It's in the description of everything, actually. Well, not my earlier videos, but like it's been in the description since it's existed. I have some interest in mythology. You're gonna love Fate. You're gonna love Fate. Well, you're also gonna hate Fate. Cause like sometimes they do some stupid stuff. Like sometimes it's like the worst interpretation of a historical or mythological figure I've ever seen, but sometimes it's really good. Like, are there actually any gods in the first 2 fates? Let me think. Medusa, she's not a god, but Medusa is in Fate. Medusa is in Fate Stay Night. Gilgamesh, technically kind of a god. Different mythology, but kind of a god. He's like a demigod. He's in Fate. Stay Night. And Zero. He's in both Fate Stay Night and Zero. What other mythologies are there? Gaelic mythology, like, you know, Scottish mythology. There's both Lancers from Zero and Stay Night are from Gaelic mythology. King Arthur is in Fate as well, in both of them, in basically all of them actually. I don't know why they force her into everything. Spoiler, I don't like her very much. Well, it's not Jinshi kind of don't like her. It's just King Arthur's a little boring in Fate. Saber's a little boring. I would much prefer other Sabers. But yeah, there's so much. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get into Fate. Fair. Like that's why I love it. Or a big chunk of a big reason why I love it is that but there's so much to watch in Fate. I'm more of a manga reader. That is completely fair. The funny thing is, I don't really. I'm a comic book reader more so than anything. I don't read much else, but Fate has got me considering reading a light novel, because my favorite Fate thing is based on a light novel, and they have only adapted the first part but not the second part, and I really want to consume the second part because I love it. I love the first one so much. I don't think my brain can handle the Fate series. Sometimes, yeah, but like other times it's like, trust me, just start with Fate Zero, because first of all, a lot of that, like the parts where you're confused, just trust them. Just go like, okay, that happened, and just don't think about it. But like Fate Zero, for example, a lot of the characters explain how the Grail War works and how everything works, and then like the main character is not even a mage. I mean, he is a mage, but the main character fights with guns. So like, it's pretty straightforward, and you're gonna learn a lot about. And like in Stay Night, the main character is just an idiot. He's just an idiot from high school. He knows nothing. But yeah, it's like you can handle Fate, trust me. Which do you prefer, Marvel or DC? Depends. I like both, but usually DC is more my style. Like how a lot of my, like, Marvel is okay. Like when Marvel is good, they're good. When DC is good, they're great. You know what I mean? But a lot of most of comics is not good. Most comics in general are not very good. But when it's good, DC is fantastic. Like what's your favorite character? This is gonna be really good now that you said that you're into the Batman series, because here's the thing. My favorite character for the longest time in anything ever was Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes specifically, because I watched Batman the Brave and the Bold as a kid and I got really obsessed with him. But more recently, I would say exactly the same as you, Red Hood. I love Red Hood. I love Red Hood so much. Like I saw Jaime Reyes and I was like, wait, Blue Beetle is kind of like he had a lot of similar things to Spider-Man. Like he's a teenager that got this bug-based power and shares this responsibility, and he's like this nerd, and he's this high school nerd who's like a really big fan of other heroes, and like he really just wants to protect his family. Like Blue Beetle is very similar to Spider-Man, but is more interesting, kind of. Like he's kind of like he's kind of has extra layers to Spider-Man, if that makes sense. Like it feels like a lot of DC's characters are like, a lot of the time DC's characters may come later than Marvel's and may be comparable to Marvel's, but I feel like they do it better. Like it's like Spider-Man is cool, but like there's so much I could say about Blue Beetle. I love Blue Beetle. But yeah, Red Hood, incredible character. Incredible. Like especially with, like, here's the thing. Batman is probably this is probably a hot take, but Batman is the least interesting character in the Bat family. Batman is only really interesting because of his relationship to the Bat family. You know what I mean? It's like, and like the Bat family is more interesting because he exists, but I would never read a Batman comic for Batman specifically. I would read a Batman comic because I hear that Catwoman's in this one, or that Jason's in this one, or like anybody, literally anybody, right? Like I would be like more interested in like Batman is kind of played out. Like we've all heard his backstory a billion times. We all know what he's about. He's like he's really smart and he's really rich and he solves everything with enough prep time and he doesn't need superpowers. But like, and he doesn't kill obviously, but like Jason just is so much more interesting. Like having a character who was betrayed by the one person who doesn't kill because he doesn't kill is like having an orphan. Well, no, he's not orphaned. He's the one of the only Robins who wasn't orphaned. But like having somebody separated from his family, who feels like he has a father figure now, being betrayed by his father figure because of his father figure's beliefs, and then being brought back to life, knowing that you're like having so much of learning so much from him, knowing that you have the abilities to fix Gotham's problems, and knowing that you could fix Gotham's problems if you did kill, unlike him, is like so interesting. And then when they clash, like when they start arguing about like which like it's like these are one of the few times where like a no kill rule is actually interesting, because like a lot of the time Jason is completely right that a lot of the villains should die, but Batman is also right because Jason is oftentimes controlled by his anger, and like he, out of all the characters, he's both the least likely and the most likely to cross that line. You know what I mean? Like he understands the most where the line is. He understands who does actually deserve to die, but he's also very likely to cross it. Like if you were to ask somebody who should die, he would be the right person to ask, because he knows who genuinely deserves it, and who genuinely should. He understands genuinely who's a problem. Like which of the villains genuinely deserve to die instead of being jailed. Like Jason that genuinely understands that. But if you sent him to deal with the villains, he would kill so many more than he should. So it's really interesting where like Jason is right, but he can't do what's right. Batman can. Batman has the composure to execute only the ones that should be executed, but he doesn't want to let himself fall into that. So it's really interesting to see the two clash. I feel like Jason would make a great next Batman, but most people say Dick. See, there was a storyline about that, where like Batman disappeared, and all of the Robins fought for which one should be Batman, and for a brief period of time, Jason did take over, and he was a good Batman in the sense that he got stuff done, but like the city didn't feel any safer around him. And one of the most important things about Batman is that he's not just a hero, he's a symbol to the city. Like there's also another storyline where Batman disappeared, and the Sinister Six, even though they're villains, understand that as much as they rob the city and as much as they take advantage of the city, they need the city. And so they started helping people out in place of Batman while he was gone, while he disappeared. And when people ask, like, let's say they save a kid from some sort of like a a kidnapper has gone into somebody's home, and like Bane stops them. Bane of all people stops them. And like whenever they bring back the kid to their parents, when the parents asked who saved the kid, Bane answered that it was Batman. And like that moment is stuck in my mind because it's like Batman is not like the people wouldn't feel safe knowing that it isn't Batman saving them, because it always is. Batman genuinely keeps the city as safe as possible as he can alone. You know, like he does most of it alone, and people associate Batman with safety, but the criminals associate him with danger. So it's important that you have somebody who regular people feel safe around. But Jason isn't that. Jason will make the villains Jason will scare away the villains from the city. Like if they learned that Batman has started shooting people, and if they learned that Batman actually took care of the Joker, if they learned that if there was video footage of Batman beating up the Joker in the middle in like some random alley, if there was camera footage of Batman beating up the Joker in a random alley, all of the villains would just leave. They would be so scared. But the citizens would be just as scared. And like, let's not pretend like Jason isn't capable of beating up, of like actually taking care of the Joker. Because every time he's been close to doing it, Batman has stopped him. But like if Batman's gone, Jason can genuinely clean up all the crime in the city, but the city would not be any safer, or at least would not feel any safer. So like it's more important that Dick takes over. Or actually, here's a hot take, Tim has to take over. Because I feel like Dick is also very different. Like the whole point of Dick becoming Nightwing is like he's very different from Batman, even though he agrees with them on a lot of things, they're also very different, and so they obviously had like this whole like argument. But like Tim has never really been, he has never really he's never really had a problem with Batman. Tim has always been, in fact, Batman has called Tim the world's greatest detective. Batman believes that Tim could be a better detective than him. Tim is the most Batman out of all of the Robins. So it's like, if anybody should become Batman, it should be Tim. But Tim has already become a leader of the Young Justice. Or in many iterations, he's the leader of the Teen Titans. So like, the reason he didn't become Batman is because he has become something similar to Batman that is still his own thing. Whereas like, the other Robins are just too different. Like Nightwing is not Batman. The Red Hood is not Batman. Damian, no shot. Maybe in the future at some point, but right now Damian, no shot he's ever becoming Batman. Tim absolutely fits as Batman, but he's already Red Robin. Red Robin is a completely different character. He's a completely different person. He doesn't fit the Robin or Batman. Not because he doesn't have similar ideals or goals, but because he's just moved on. It's like Tim is such a good leader of the Young Justice or Teen Titans or whichever run it may be, whichever thing it may be. Like he's such a good leader. It's kind of like it's kind of proof that he would be a good Batman, because Batman is a great leader of the Justice League. As much as he doesn't really fit with them, he is a great leader of them. Well, him alongside Superman. And then like, Tim is a great leader of the Young Justice. Obviously it's him alongside another character usually. Like, usually there's a second character who's kind of like who's kind of the leader alongside Tim, but like that's a similar dynamic to the Justice League, and it feels like once Tim grows up, he could take over the role of Batman. He could become the Batman, but not as Gotham's protector, but as Justice League's leader. if that makes sense. Hot take, I hate Superman and Wonder Woman. I agree so hard. Like, here's the thing. I think the least interesting member of the Bat family is Batman. I don't like Superman. I think in every iteration he should be replaced with either Superboy or Supergirl. I think they're far more interesting characters. Wonder Woman also. I think Wonder Girl, right? Diana Troy, is like she's more interesting to me. It's like in all of the main heroes, I feel like I've gotten more interesting versions over the years. Like their younger counterparts have actually succeeded to be more interesting than them, and like I feel like Superman is kind of like played out at this point. Like truth, justice, and the American way. Like we get that. Like Superman should exist. Superman absolutely should exist, but I don't want to see more Superman personally. There's just so much Superman out there, and it's always the same thing. And it's important to be the same thing, right? It's important that Superman still holds the same value, is still the same, is still like, it's important that Superman is there for the same reason that he always has been, but I personally would not rather see him in anything. I would rather so many more characters over him. Like I want to see the Justice League being less Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, and I want to see it more being like Martian Manhunter, Red Tornado, like a Green Lantern that's not Hal Jordan, like maybe a Kyle Rayner Green Lantern in the Justice League, you know, like that's my ideal Justice League is kind of like those characters that are like either already in the Justice League or close enough to the Justice League, but are kind of like secondary. Like I don't want completely obscure characters, but I want characters that are like not the mainstays, not the main three. So yeah, like my favorite character, like one of my favorite characters is like John Constantine, and he's in like nothing. Like he's legit. Like if he ever shows up, he doesn't do anything. And it's like that's a part of his charm, not gonna lie, but like there's so many interesting characters that like never get brought up, and they should. Like a lot of the mages, not just John, but also like Zatanna is oftentimes like not used, not really brought up in an interesting way. Raven is like she's really popular, but nobody knows anything about Raven. You know what I mean? Like if you asked a casual comic book fan or somebody who watches like who just watches the movies or shows what Raven is like, they would have no idea what she's actually about. They would have You could not hold a meaningful conversation about Raven's story with them, because she has so much more going on than anything lets on. Not sure about that hot take, but I like Snyder's cut. I love Snyder's cut. I don't get the Snyder hate. Well, some of it I do. I do get some of the Snyder hate. I do disagree with a lot of Snyder's decisions, but it's like Snyder's cut was just like so far and away a superior version to the regular Justice League movie that like the regular version is completely unwatchable now after watching Snyder's cut. It's like Cyborg is a completely different character in that one. And so is the Flash, honestly. Like, those two got such a big improvement in the two. Oh, wasn't John Constantine that one Lucifer show? Yeah. Like, John Constantine is like if you're gonna do something demonic, John Constantine has to be there. He has to at least be mentioned. Like, Like, here's the thing, John Constantine is one of the most powerful characters in all of DC. But like, they don't use him much because of how ridiculous he is. I don't like Raven too much, that's fair. And that one with Damien and Raven, like what the fuck? Damien and Raven? Damien and Raven? Damien Wayne. Is that like the live action Teen Titan show? The one that's like the one that I refuse to watch? Because it's like, if it's that one you're talking about, yeah, I'm not gonna take that one seriously, because Wonder Girl died from Slade. In that one, Slade, I've seen a clip of Slade killing Wonder Girl with a fucking knife. Ow. Damon and Raven were in a relationship, yes. There is a comic about it too. Oh. I'm guessing it's probably recent. But like, yeah. I have a big hot take. I don't like Raven with anybody. Like, it seems like Raven and Beast Boy are like practically like the go-to ship at this point, but like, I don't like it. I feel like the one very important part of Raven is that she has to control her emotions. It's like love is not an option for her. It's like I feel like if any series puts Raven in a relationship, they've already failed. Because it's like, they don't understand like what Raven is, like what's really going on with Raven. Because like, her not controlling her emotions means the world is over. Like she can destroy the entire planet in seconds. If she doesn't control her emotions correctly. Like if one takes over, like let's say she falls in love, but she has her controls under her emotions under control, and then she has a breakup and gets really angry, world is gone. The whole solar system gone. And nobody can. It's like only a few characters can stop that. Maybe like John Constantine can stop that, as I mentioned. And it's like John would be aware that would happen. But it's like she's like genuinely insanely powerful to the point where she is not allowed to have she's allowed to have emotions, but she has to control them so well. And it's like love just isn't an option for her. And I feel like they haven't explored that enough. Like every single time they put her in a relationship, it's like she never mentions to her partner even the possibility of her like completely losing control. But yeah. I prefer Wally West Flash over Barry Allen. See, that's the same thing I was talking about. Like, I prefer Wonder Girl over Wonder Woman, Superboy over Superman. I prefer Wally West over Barry Allen. I prefer Arsenal over Green Arrow, right? Like, I prefer the newest Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes, over the older ones. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, that, like, she's... Like, but yeah, like I prefer the more either the more obscure characters or like the younger characters that, yeah. Wait, this might be a hot take. I like the Flash series. I have not watched the Flash series. I have heard bad things about it, so that's why I haven't watched it. But I'm gonna have to trust you on that one. Well, the Flash first few seasons were good, but after that I just couldn't watch anymore. I'm not gonna comment. I have not watched basically any of the... Or I have not watched a lot of the live-action TV shows. At least the CW ones, I have not watched them. Do you think John Constantine and Ghost Rider are similar in a way, or is John more of a Doctor Strange? Neither. Um. Who would be a good comparison? You know the Spectre in Marvel, like the ghost with the like green cloak. That's like a representation of vengeance. That's not Ghost Rider. He's kind of more of that. Because like John Constantine isn't an entity of some sort. He's not like a representation of vengeance. If you don't know his story, he's just literally some random British guy that was in a band, and they performed, and after one of their shows, they tried summoning a demon, and they succeeded, and their band, and the demon killed their band, but during that process, John Constantine got magic powers beyond belief, and it's like it was possible he always had them. He just kind of unlocked them in that moment, but like he has some like unbelievably powerful magic powers, and like ever since that day when his band was killed, he's been kind of like hunting demons. Like he's just kind of this like mysterious figure who's always in a trench coat with a cigarette, who like hangs around whenever you least expect, like in places where you least expect them, but he's hanging around demons, he's killing demons, you know, but like he's not killing that many demons. He's not like hellbent, you know what I mean? He does it from time to time. He's very reserved, and like he's so powerful that like oftentimes in many stories it's like he knows what's gonna happen, he knows how to do it, why to do it. Like he's ready. He has the power to achieve like almost anything, but like he's like reserved. Like he's just kind of the cool guy that like appears from time to time and is like really powerful, and like it's like the reason everybody likes him is because he doesn't appear much. He appears from time to time. He's really powerful, he's really cool, and that's all he needs to be. It's like he never really got his story concluded. Like his story is not resolved. He's still just angry at demons because they killed his band members. He's just kind of the cool guy, you know. It's kind of like he's just one of the like his entire purpose is being cool, and he does that perfectly, like absolutely perfectly. In fact, I highly recommend. Actually, was he in the Justice League Dark movie? Justice League Dark animated movie. Let's see. He was. Yeah, I remembered correctly. I highly recommend watching the Justice League Dark animated movie, but because John Constantine is like he's one of the members of Justice League Dark, which for those of you that don't know, or if you two don't know, is like it's like if the Justice League was dealing with demons or with like magic, because like it's comprised of like Batman because he has to be there, but like Batman doesn't know much about magic, so he hires like John Constantine, Zatanna, Swamp Thing. It's like that kind of group of people. It's like a bunch of like magicians and demonic entities and that kind of group. Just and like John Constantine is almost always there, and the dynamic between John and Batman is hilarious because it's like John is genuinely the most unbothered character in anything. It's like, you know, Batman is trying to act unbothered, and you know he's always bothered by everything. Like, you just know it's like, even though he's repressing his emotions, he's really emotional inside. He's just really good at repressing them. But like, John Constantine genuinely doesn't care. So it's really nice to see two characters, one who pretends to care and one who genuinely doesn't care, one who pretends to not care and one who genuinely doesn't care, interacting with each other, especially when the one who pretends to not care and the one who knows everything doesn't know anything about magic. Like when Batman doesn't know something and John can rub it in his face, it's so fun. It's just so fun. John and Batman is an incredible dynamic. But yeah, I meant her character design. I wasn't smart enough to think about personality back then. Fair enough. Wait, hasn't Keanu Reeves acted as John Constantine? Yes, there's a live action Constantine movie, and it is okay at best. It does not represent him in the way the comics or the animated movies do. The animated movies represent him perfectly. I heard God and the devil are fighting for his soul. Yes, yes. Like he hangs around Lucifer for fun. Like Lucifer is basically retired now. Like he's not. Like he's done with his whole being the devil thing. He's just kind of running a bar now, and like. I believe for a second he gave hell to like John to manage for a second or something. No, it wasn't to John, but I believe like John is constantly in Lucifer's business just for fun. Like he's like he just goes and checks out what's happening with Lucifer. Like he just hangs around with him, and that's so funny because like Lucifer doesn't care about anything. He just wants to live a normal life now. And like John doesn't care about anything, and he also wants to live a normal life. But like one of them is like one of the most powerful characters ever. The other one as well. One of them's the devil. The other one's like one of the demon slayers, basically. Like one of the most notorious demon slayer, and it's like, and they're just kind of hanging out at Lucifer's bar. It's so awesome. I love their dynamic. I love magic in superhero comics. Oh yeah, it's awesome. That's why I love Doctor Strange so much. But I don't like the movie. I don't like how the movie really made him out to be. See, I get you. And with that I raise, I know you probably haven't seen the Black Adam movie because it was really bad. I did see it. I did watch it. And it was really bad. I can guarantee you that. But Dr. Fate in that was perfect. Like it was... Pierce Brosnan was the perfect casting for Dr. Fate. If you like, there's obviously the comparison between Dr. Fate and Doctor Strange in comics. In like DC versus Marvel, like Dr. Fate is kind of like the DC magician, comparable to Strange, right? Like they're both like scientists that turned into magicians. They like use the power of some other entity, right? But it's like if you want to see like an older, wiser magician that's just like kind of cool, it's like Dr. Fate in that movie is perfect. Like Black Adam was a really was like a bad movie for many reasons, but Dr. Fate was not one of them. Dr. Fate was perfect in that. Like if I could not have asked for a better Dr. Fate live action adaptation, except for one thing. He's not as powerful as he usually is. Like he lost a fight in the movie that he definitely shouldn't have. It's like Dr. Fate is so much stronger than the movie shows him to be, but like, you know, it's whatever. Like at least his character is on point. Like if you're a fan of like Moon Knight and Doctor Strange, that's what Dr. Fate is. Like put the two together. Like you know how Khonshu is controlling Moon Knight and he has these multiple personalities that constantly conflict with each other? Dr. Fate, his helmet, what is the the thing that gives him powers, is like the entities that give him those powers are also controlling him. So like like they let him do whatever he wants most of the time, but a lot of the time they also take control. It's like he's very powerful, and he's cool, he's interesting, but he also like doesn't have control sometimes. He's like it's Dr. Fate is a really cool character. Like MCU has ruined so many characters for me, especially Taskmaster. That is completely understandable. The live action adaptations of comic books are hit or miss for sure. I heard from my friend Black Adam was decent. It was like, here's the thing, Black Adam was decent, but it's like it could have been good, and they fumbled it so hard, specifically by doing like this whole thing where it's like The Rock is like this really awesome cool guy, and he like, here's the thing, they didn't lean hard enough into Black Adam being a anti-hero. They didn't have him make any like anti-hero-esque decisions. They couldn't have him fight Shazam, and so like they had them fight a demonic entity that I won't get into, because I don't remember too much about it, to be honest with you. Like it's not an important character in DC Comics. They had him fight some weird demon just so he can win with nothing. Like I can straight up spoil the ending for you because it's disappointing anyway, and you're not gonna like it. It's just a big CGI fight, but and like also it has one disappointing thing about Dr. Fate in the ending, but like Dr. Fate in that movie, perfect. Hawkman, perfect. Dr. Fate and Hawkman are portrayed perfectly in that movie, and I mean, that's mostly it. Also, like the non-hero characters, the like regular people, the civilians in that movie are also really were also really interesting to see. Because like that movie could have been so good if it wasn't The Rock having to win in everything. It's like if it was an actor that actually gave a shit, and they had him fight, and they had him actually like have a proper Black Adam moment against like Shazam or something, the movie would have been really good. Because Hawkman and Dr. Fate were so good. They were like the perfect castings for both of the characters. They were like so well written, except for their powers. The powers like were hit or miss, but like they were like, as characters, they were fantastic. I thought there was only one being in Dr. Fate's helmet. No, there's multiple gods. But it's like they're basically they're just basically talking is the same, right? Like the what was it? The like it was, yeah, it was Nabu, right? Was the name of him? Yeah, so here's the thing. There is one god named Nabu in the helmet. You are correct about that. But that's not the only one. In other versions, his other things, like the amulet holds a different god, or like sometimes there are multiple gods controlling the helmet, but you are right that in most iterations it is just Nabu in the helmet. Like most iterations of Dr. Fate is one god. But oftentimes you might hear like multiple voices, or there might be another god in the amulet, or something like that. But most of the time it is just Nabu in the helmet. Bro, I'm tired of seeing The Rock. Every movie he acts in, it's the same character. Kind of like Gal Gadot. It is. Yep. I completely agree with you. Like, I don't want to see more of that. I can't. Who's your favorite actor? I can't really decide on favorite, but Jim Carrey is one of them. That is completely fair. I have yet to watch the Sonic movies, any single one of them, but like I've been seeing more and more clips of them, and like they look really fun. So I'm gonna check them out at some point. But like Jim Carrey can. Sometimes he's a little too much, but he's fun. You know, he's fun. Oh, you have good taste. I grew up watching his movies like The Mask and Ace Ventura. Yeah. Here's the thing, I didn't grow up watching them. I only watched them recently. Cause like, I had to check out what Jim Carrey was doing. Cause like, it's such a big deal and everything. But yeah. And honestly, I don't think I have a favorite actor. I'm not sure if I do. Like, I can't really pick a... Like, I can't really think of any actors that I love, you know? Like, there's many actors where, like, I love seeing them in movies, but, like, I can't really say they're my favorite. Then what kind of movies did you grow up on? Let me think. Whatever was on TV, because that's what I watched because that's what my parents were watching, basically. Also a bunch of animated movies. Like the only movies I saw in cinema when I was little was like Frozen. I watched that when it came out. How to Train Your Dragon, like the second or third parts I saw in cinemas. Like, I was watching a bunch of like animated Disney movies when I was little, but then when I was like, I want to say like 12, I got into comic books, like 12 or 14 maybe. I got into comic books and I started watching those movies, and ever since then I've been starting to watch more and more different movies, but like as a kid, it was mostly just either whatever's on TV or just animated movies. Like nowadays, I'm like basically, as a kid, I didn't really watch many movies, or movies didn't interest me that much. It's like now I watch anything. Like I've watched far more movies in the past, in the more recent half of my life than the first half of my life. You know what I mean? So like, I've watched probably 100 times more movies all the way through, like in recent years than I have in past years. So I would say I haven't really grew up on any. I didn't really grow up on any movies. I did grow up on a lot of shows. I grew up on obviously whatever was on TV, but also some of the first shows I like watched on my I had to look up on my computer and watch were like Inazuma 11, Bakugan, Beyblade, you know, those. Like, those are still some of my favorites to this day, and I've recently rewatched some of them, and I love them. You know, I obviously also love, like, Ben 10, and, I'm missing something. Avatar. Both of them. I actually love Korra. I know a lot of people don't like Korra, but I love Korra. And, like, also, here's a crazy one that you wouldn't expect, but one show I really loved as a kid was Club Winx. Yeah, Club Winx. I don't remember anything about Club Winx, but yeah. My favorite character, I love Amon. Finally, Amon and Zahir were such good characters. Like I hate people. There's a lot of people trashing on like the villains of Korra because like to be honest with you, Korra does kind of like do nothing with them, kind of throws them away. Like the whole conflict with benders and non-benders, like after Amon was revealed to be a bender, that conflict was thrown away and was never brought up again in the show. But that's not Amon's fault. Amon was a great character. Zahir as well. Like the ending of season 1, like the whole like Amon got me hooked through season 1. The ending got me like really interested. It got me like even more interested in Korra. And then season 3, the end of season 3 had me sobbing. Like Korra in the wheelchair watching Jinora officially become like an airbending master. That scene crushed me. Like Korra is so good. Like I love the comics as well. Like I love Korra even more than the Last Airbender. Like I know that's a cold take as well, but like I love Korra so much. But yeah, also I haven't seen any of the Star Wars either. I've watched a little bit of the Clone Wars, but that's about it. Oh my lord, Inazuma 11, good taste. Yeah, I love Inazuma 11. I love Inazuma 11. Like, I know you haven't watched my JTCG videos, but I literally brought it up in like, I think 2 videos ago I brought it up, where I was talking about how I want to make a deck specifically as an Inazuma 11 reference. Because like there's a card in the game that people meme called Sidewinder, and I was or Floral Sidewinder, and every time I hear somebody mention Sidewinder, the clip of Inazuma 11's Sidewinder move plays in my head every single time. Like every single time I hear it said that exact same way. But yeah. Winx, haha, that is unexpected. Yep. I love like here's the thing. I love Club Wings. I love Madoka Magica. I love Sailor Moon. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I love those. I love those so much. I don't care if anybody calls them girly. Cause like, who gives a shit? You know, like, yeah. They killed him too early. I wanted more screen time. Same. But like, I understand his death. Like, his death was like so understandable. Like that scene on the boat was so good. Like I loved it. Although I do like Korra as a series, I don't like her as a person. Yeah, here's the thing. I didn't like her at first, but it's like seeing her go through all that, and like it's like when Aang went through all of his problems, I still felt like, what are we doing this for? But like I love Aang, but like a lot of the show felt kind of pointless. Kind of like half of the show was filler, and like that was kind of the point, you know. But also it just didn't hit the same as Korra. Whereas like seeing Korra genuinely go through a lot and like become a better person by the end, it's like I have to at the very least respect her. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's not my favorite character from her own show. I do prefer Amon. I don't know why, but Inazuma 11, Inazuma later seasons were also good for me, although it was aimed more at kids. Yeah, here's the thing. A lot of people hate both the later seasons and the reboot. I love them. I love how insane it gets. Like, have you seen the Inazuma 11 versus Dumbo Senki movie? Because if you haven't, they god hand God itself. There's a little girl who basically has the power to like basically erase anything she wants, or like change the entire world. She has complete control over the entire world, and she gets blocked by two god hands at once. It's so hilarious. It makes zero sense. But also, like, Chronostone is one of... I don't care what people say, Chronostone is one of the best seasons of Inazuma 11. Like, having, like, it's like the portion specifically where, like, they, like, the Jeanne d'Arc's portion specifically was, like, really cool to me. Or, like, there were several parts of Chronostone where I was just like, this feels like more than just the silly football show for kids. Like, I know, like, that's how a lot of people see it, but, like, it's so much more than that in so many ways. Like, I love Inazuma 11. I love Inazuma 11 so much. And the same with Beyblade and Bakugan. Like, a lot of people see them, like, as just, like, a lot of people see, like, Beyblade as just the show with the Beyblades, where, like, the guy yells, Pegasus go, and Pegasus goes. But, like, I see Beyblade, Bakugan, and Inazuma 11 as so much more than people give them credit for. It's the... Like, maybe it's just, like, the specific kind, specifically my taste, but, like, I just feel like people don't see it, don't get it. Like, when they switch from Inazuma 11 to Inazuma 11 Go, you know, complete a 10-year time skip, completely new characters. It's like in most shows, I would have, like, not felt the same with the characters. I would have, like, it would have taken me a lot of time to get used to them, but, like, they grabbed me in episode 2. Like, the scene with Tenma, the scene where, like, Tenma is blocking all of the shots for Shindo and constantly passing back to him, where he's getting beaten up, but he's constantly passing back to a defeated Shindo, where everybody feels like there's no point in resisting, and then he, like, and then Shindo falls to his feet, and, like, Tenma crawls up to him, and like grabs his shirt. That moment was incredible. Like, it took them 2 episodes to pull off a moment like that. 2 episodes. Is Avatar a must watch? I haven't seen it. The Last Airbender, yes, because everybody loves it and because so many people love it. Korra is more of a refined taste. I feel like you have to watch, and even if you wanted to watch Korra, you have to watch The Last Airbender first. I personally feel like to me, Korra is the better show, but you have to watch The Last Airbender at least. Damn, Animax was a channel I grew up with. Introduced me to a lot of anime. Here it wasn't. Here we had, you know, 4Kids? The, like, American TV network that, like, aired Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, or they aired a lot of the anime. We had a bootleg version of that. We had 7Kids. And that's where a lot of the anime aired, and it wasn't even that much. It's also, like, Cartoon Network aired some of Bakugan, obviously, or, like, all of Bakugan, but, like, I didn't catch all of it, so I had to watch it on my computer. Like, a lot of this anime I caught up with on my computer. This was some of the first shows, some of the first shows I watched were anime I couldn't catch on TV. I did play a Bakugan game once, but I don't know anything about the anime. Watch it, please. Episode 7 will, like, you know how I was talking about, like, in Inazuma Go grabbing you from episode 2? Bakugan starts doesn't really grab you from the start, but episode 7, it's like you really get why Bakugan is special. You know, like, not like why it's not just a game. Like it's not just an anime where like a bunch of kids are playing a game. Like, why the connection between Bakugans and like people is so important. Like episode 7, I'm trying so hard not to spoil it right now, but like let me check if it is episode 7, because I believe it is. That number has, for some reason, is important to me. Episode 7, Bakugan. Is that the full episode? Is that the one episode? No, it's not 7. Is it 8? Or is it 6? I know it's something like that. Episode 6. No, which one is it? No. I need to... Which one is it? I need to see which one it is exactly. It's 4. It's not even 7. Episode 4. Get to episode 4. I'm trying so hard not to spoil what it is, but episode 4. Like I was watching the anime for fun, but then episode was like, this is real. This is a real show that I should keep watching. Like there is more than just Bakugan battles here. And it's not like what you would usually get in this type of show, in these type of shows, where it's like this big scary opponent is coming. It's genuinely about like self-doubt. Like a lot of the show is about like not just friendship, but also like kind of like an imposter syndrome. A lot of the show is about like a lot of the characters don't feel adequate, you know? Like it was so good. But also I saw something you said earlier about magical girls, and no, I haven't seen Pretty Rhythm, and now you mentioned Ida 10 Jump, but like I have not even heard of that. I've not even heard of either of these two, but I will check them out eventually. Anyway, but like yeah, here's also a funny thing about Bakugan. A lot of people are collecting Bakugans, but they don't know that there's a really interesting card game with it. Like, it's really unfortunate that just like Yu-Gi-Oh, people just got the cards to collect them, and like they didn't really play with the Bakugans. But like, there's a really interesting card game with the first iteration of Bakugan, and I really hope I'm really sad that they abandoned that, because like I feel like if people were reintroduced to the original Bakugan, like maybe in like a digital form, they would like have so much fun with the game. I just pirated anime, same. But like a lot of people just got the Bakugan just to like put them on the card and see them pop up, you know? Like a lot of people just got the Bakugan just to like put as collections. They were just collecting Bakugan. But like I actually, and like I was the same, but more recently I found out about the game, and like it's so interesting. I don't know why nobody was playing it. I mean, that's because most of the Bakugan fans were kids and they don't know anything about card games, but like it's so good. It was so good. Have you heard of an anime called Little Battle Experience? You mean Little Battle Explorers? Yes. Or Little Battlers Experience? Is that a different thing? Oh no, it's the same thing. Yeah, Explorers and Experience are the same thing. Yes, I do. Because, fun fact, it's by the same people as Inazuma 11. It's by the same company. And it's the same company has the IP, and the same company animated it. And that movie I was talking about, like the Inazuma 11 versus Nambo Senkin movie, that's Inazuma 11 versus Little Battlers Experience. They had a crossover where like the Inazuma 11 characters were showing the LBX characters how to play football, and the LBX characters were showing off their LBXs to to the Inazuma 11 characters. Like, it was really sweet. I still haven't watched LBX, but like, I'm a big fan of. Also, I'm pretty sure it's not Experience. I'm pretty sure it's Explorers. That was the in the movie. I'm pretty sure it's like the sequel or something. Actually, I'm not sure. No, I think it is Experience. It is Experience. Yeah, those are the characters. I haven't watched it, but level 5. But like, level 5, which is the studio that makes both Inazuma 11 and The Thing, and LBX, like they collabed for a movie, and yeah. I had a standard weapon for Jinshi and I'm level 27. Should I try and get her signature weapon? I don't know. Boy answered your question. Jinshi's weapon is really good. That's all. But like, wait, you're level 27? Here's the thing. I'm not sure if you should be investing into weapons this early on. In most gacha games, I would just go for characters early and then I would pull for weapons later. Like, I wouldn't worry about weapons now. Just use whatever you have, and like whenever she gets a rerun, that's probably when you should get her weapon. Don't feel pressured into getting it now. Cause like the only signature weapon I've gotten in like Genshin, I got like a year ago, and I've been playing the game since release. But yeah, like, also I just checked Prodwen, and they're saying that the standard 5-star weapon is only about like 20% better than the, or like they're saying that her signature is only about 20% better than the standard 5-star weapon, the standard 5-star sword, and the standard 5-star sword you can get refinements for much more easily. So I recommend holding off on her weapon until you have a full team for her and you're sure you want to invest more. Which as they said, there won't be any support soon. So yeah, like, I don't recommend pulling for weapons, especially since I've been told the standard 5-star sword is really good. So you should probably grab that. I have 3 copies of Jinshi. Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to invest more into her, that's cool. But I don't think you need to. Because like, if you have like 3 copies of her already, like, she's probably gonna perform well enough as is. You're not gonna need more than just the 5-star weapon. And if you want to invest into her more later, you could. But for now, just use whatever you have. 3 copies is great. You don't need more help. But yeah, what were we talking about? But yeah, the Inazuma 11 LBX collab, I highly recommend you check it out, because, like, first of all, it's just really fun. Obviously, it's Inazuma 11 and LBX. Like, you said you love LBX, and you said you liked Inazuma's later seasons. That's it. This is Inazuma 11's later seasons. Low LBX? Yes. Yes, Little Battle Explorer. Little Battler's Experience. LBX. You know the little mechs they fight with? Yeah. There was a movie that was Inazuma 11 characters and the LBX characters fighting against God, essentially. It had one of the most ridiculous, but also one of the coolest moments in Inazuma 11. I don't know about LBX. I haven't played that. I haven't watched the LBX. But like, I'm gonna be real with you. The focus of the movie was a little bit more on Inazuma 11. But like, you said you like Inazuma 11, so like if you love Matsukaze Tenma, right, the main character of Inazuma 11 Go, like, you're gonna love the movie, because he's so cool. And he's not cool, but like, he's a focus on the movie, and he had a cool moment, and he was really fun in the movie. Like, it's really fun seeing the OBX and the Inazuma 11 characters showing off their favorite thing, like Tenma showing the others how to play football. It was just really fun. You might just interest me to another binge watch of Inazuma. That's what I've recently been doing myself. Like, I've recently been watching it little by little, or rewatching it, because I have already watched it, obviously. It's like there's a couple. Once I finish it, I plan on watching. What is it? I plan on watching. I plan on watching Bakugan. I think it was. I plan on fully rewatching Bakugan and then Beyblade. But yeah. Somehow I feel like Shaolin Soccer, Chinese movie, was inspired by Inazuma. Wasn't that before? Shaolin Soccer. Yeah, that was before Inazuma 11. Inazuma 11 is from 2000 and... was it 8? 11 game release date. Because it was first a game. Yeah, it was 2008 that the game was first released. Shaolin Soccer is 7 years before that. I did the stream about the main quest. It was... we've been chatting for 3 hours now. This is the end of the quest, by the way. So we're basically just chatting until we get bored, and then I'm gonna finish the quest. But like, I'm gonna play the rest of the quests like tomorrow or the day after. Like I'm playing through the quests this week, like all of the quests. But right now, like for the past 5 hours, we've just been chatting about anything really. We started chatting about like one of my favorite games, and then we started talking about careers and exams and university and my plans, and then we started talking about anime. And yeah, like we've been talking about so much stuff. Yeah, but we've been chatting for at least an hour. It's been 3. It's been at least 3. Like I don't know if you know this, but I have the timer of the stream right next to me. Like it's within view of the chat. Like I can tell you when we started chatting and how long it's been right now, because it's been 8 hours. This stream has been live for 8 hours. And we started chatting when I remember I was checking how long the stream was to know like when I should cut, because like since we're chatting, I'm gonna need to know like when I'm gonna need to make a big cut. And it was about like 5 hours in, like 5 to 6 hours in. So like yeah, we've been chatting for about 3 hours. Anyway, I should probably keep playing the quest, honestly. Like I should play. The stream title was literally playing the Wuthering Waves Act 7, I believe. Ouch, 3 hours, damn. I'll come back for the next stream to follow the main quest. Have a great day, night. See ya. The stream will be probably around 7 or 8 hours before now. Or like this time tomorrow, 7 or 8 hours before. You get what I mean. So it's gonna be about like... Right now it's 11 PM for me. So how long is it? It's 16 hours from now, I think. that's a 16 or 17 hours from now will be the next stream. Or at least that's when I'll start it. Sorry, I like getting to know others. No, don't worry about it. Like, if I wasn't chatting here, I'd be chatting in the Discord. If you play the quest, I'll stick around. I might. I should. I probably should. Yeah, Carlo, you can play. I'll stop asking questions. Okay. Okay. Anyway.
With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind.
It's so hard not to laugh. I'm asking about my past and Jue immediately begins, I am Jue. This isn't about you.
You are my arbiter and my former master.
Oh.
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity. This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you.
Oh. So can you give me a name? Like, what was it called?
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
So no name? Did I never have a name? Ask about the choice in the access? I never had a choice, yeah.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Wait, so I could've stopped all of this from happening as I wanted to? I could've just said no? This whole time. It's just that the game didn't give me the option. Come on. Come on.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Wait, but does this mean she's forever gonna be magistrate? Or is she gonna die? And if she dies, do the time powers just disappear? Because if so, we have a problem? Like, the dragon doesn't have the powers, she does. Is she just gonna keep... Is she just gonna keep delaying her death like the dragon did? Uh-oh.
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish a goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities.
That's a really weird way of saying you're a liar and a manipulator.
Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold. But the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. The flow of time in Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain.
So, nothing changed.
For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. Your tacit, Mark. There is something unusual.
Yeah, you mean Abby?
What? What's wrong? Rover, who's bullying you? Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before. Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
Kinda, yeah.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
I mean, didn't I make you both?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally. Lady Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
I have.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
Sure. I'd love to.
Worry not. The wuthering waves ebb and flow.
Holy shit.
They shall send you back to where you belong.
It's so weird not seeing them both capitalized.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lady Arbiter.
Wait, what do you mean ski down the
With
mountain?
Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongjian will undergo significant changes.
What do you mean ski down the mountain? Is this where... Is this where I ski? Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Doing this entire act was worth it just to be able to do this in the end. Oh my god, this is perfect. The people yearn for Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Except this isn't skating, this is iceboarding. This is ice skating. Or ice boarding. Skiing. Snowboarding. Whatever. You get the point. That was fun. I love that. Oh, so lucky, so choppy. Oh, the game is struggling to load. Maybe I shouldn't have kept it in one position for 3 hours.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
Okay, this is a fantastic wallpaper. Oh, wait a second. Why can't I? I'm just gonna grab it from somewhere later. I was gonna use this for a thumbnail, but I'm gonna get it from somewhere.
Truly embrace new life.
Oh. She's here.
I see.
She's gonna be playable soon.
That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we?
Yeah, I guess you have.
It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Holy shit! Scar! Please tell me there's more Scar. Oh, that's the end of the act. Whoop. Well, that's today's goal complete. That's yep. Let's catch up with chat. Holy shit, so much chat has been so active.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Yeah, have a yeah, you two have a good day, night, and kind of step into your guys' conversation. Yeah, fair. I mean, you're welcome to do it anytime. Loads of fun and games. Lord Arbiter is better. I don't care. I don't care about either one. Narcissistic dragon? Yep. More than narcissistic. That dragon is wow. Kyle should just make a just chatting stream. Or I should have just swapped the category the second I started chatting. For longer. I honestly don't remember anything about the Black Shores lore. I remember something from the little bit I know about them. Or I remember all that I've read. I only remember Shorekeeper. I don't know anything about Shorekeeper yet. I do remember a lot about Auto and Encore and Camellia. Same, I know a few details like Shorekeeper's purpose and all. I regret not pulling for her. Yeah. Remember she wanted to focus on it. Yeah. Literally have no 5-star. Literally have no 5-star healer, not even Verena. I have a healer. But not a. I kind of don't want it.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I feel like most bosses just one-shot you anyway, just become a dungeon main at that point. Yeah, so fun fact. Chishio was only here for quest puzzles. This is my team usually. You are looking at my entire team right now. I am built to be a dungeon main. I have fun with a single character. However, I don't like dungeon. If she dies, the time completely stops, I suppose. So then what's the point of all this then? If she dies, she will not be playable. True. That's why I was mad at the story, because she could've. The most likely option is she dies, but she didn't because plot armor. I'm assuming if she died, the problem you just thought will happen again. Yep. Layered basically just pulled the Zhongli move. No, so here's the thing. Zhongli was willing to help out the people, prove themselves that they are worthy enough to lead themselves. The dragon was about to die. The only reason it gave fate back to the people, the only reason it's in hand of the people now is because the dragon was about to die. It's not doing it, and it's not doing it to help them. You know what I mean? It's not doing it because it genuinely wants to be replaced. It's doing it because it was gonna die. So yeah. Wonder what all the other Huanglong regions are like. Probably more of the same. It's China. It's just more of China. What kind of sentinel will they have? I feel like one will be a turtle. I don't know why. I feel like the next one might be a turtle. I played the next one, although I skipped too much, so... Okay. Abby is actually cute as fuck. Abby is cute as fuck. What I've noticed is that Rover and Abby are the only two resonators to have a test mark with only 3 stars in it. Holy shit, 3-star characters. No way. Sentinel resonators like Kartetia and Jinshi have 6 stars. But am I not a Sentinel Resonator? Also, I did not know Cartetia has like a Sentinel or something. But like, am I not? Like, did I not literally just take control of a Sentinel? I feel like I should also have
What
6.
am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
I think Abby was planted by that god at the very beginning of the story. Maybe. That is, I didn't think about that actually. Yeah, it was also the god that gave Rover their Tacit mark, so it's still quite a mystery. Fair. Name drop. Yep. I just know Wuthering waves. E down. This was the most unnecessary part of the quest on LMFAO. But I think turn the shadow shedding up a notch. We should. But have you seen how my PC is absolutely chugging? Like, turning them up a little bit probably helps, but like, no. Like, do you see my settings right now? It's a 30 FPS, everything on low, and it's still chugging. This game is unoptimized to shit. They're not getting no shadows. I think it's already laggy enough. Shadows will make it glitchy. Ouch. His PC is struggling. Yup. Unless you can handle low frames. I have it at 30 and it still lags. I have it set to 30.
What am I supposed
For
to
Lova is
do
a
with
2.5 patch. I don't know when. I just know that she was announced in the preview stream. Because I watched that one, hoping for a TCG and got a TFT event instead. Mine sometimes drops to 20 in combat. Combat's not the problem. Mine lags during like exploration, because it has to load the terrain, and the terrain is unoptimized as shit apparently. She should be here by 2.5. Fair. GG's. And with one single pull maybe. So here's the thing. I am saving up for a pull stream at some point, because like this one's guaranteed. I'm gonna be pulling on this one to get my second copy of Jianshin once I have enough. But like here, I'm waiting to see if there's another character I like playing as like a single character. Like maybe Lupa will be interesting as like a solo carry. Because so if she is, I am gonna pull for her. But like, yeah, I'm saving. Just to save. I'm not saving for anybody specifically. Color, you should complete 2.2 story before you watch the 2.4 live stream. Too late. Too late. I watched the stream already. In fact, I recorded it. Like, I recorded it.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
Specifically because I was hoping I could get like a reaction on the card game, but it ended up being like 20 seconds and it wasn't a card game really. It was an auto battler and it was just an event, so I just ditched it. Like I reacted to the whole thing basically, but most of it was just me going like, I don't know anything about this. I'll get to it at some point. So I knew nothing. I just learned what the events are gonna be. I don't know nothing about the story. Also, I saw the characters, obviously. I saw all the new characters. I saw that there's 6 new characters announced. 1 guy. Wonderful. But yeah. Now I know the temple. No. Try Alto? I did. I did try Alto. In my very first stream. I tried Chisha. I was playing Chisha for a while. Well, I have tried every single character that is currently on trial, so... Not this, wait. Is it this? Yeah, I have tried... Chiakona and whoever the 2 other characters in her team are here. I've tried Danjin and her 2 characters, Mortef in her 2 characters, and Yang Yang her 2 characters. I don't remember who else was in the trial, but I've tried everybody in the trial. I've tried everybody I currently own, which is
I'll do my best.
these. So far I only like Jianshin and Chixia. And yeah. Also, that's why I told him Taochi is also good because her defense kills, but her damage acts. Yeah, that's the thing. Taochi was in those trials. I don't like her. I don't like that her counter is on a charge attack, so I can't use it immediately. Like, one of the big benefits of Jianshin is if I want to use it as a parry, I can just pop it, and it's immediately available. Like, that's what I hate about the counters. Well, I don't hate the counter system, but I don't really like the counter system in this game. Because it's like, only on specific attacks, or like only specific enemy attacks can be countered, and only by specific attacks of mine. But like, having a universal parry, where like if I time it correctly, I can just time it right before any hit and I don't take any damage, that's so good. Like, I love Jianshin. I love the way Jianshin's parry works, but the fact that I have to charge up an attack for Taochi completely killed her for me. Oh no, I spoiled him? I didn't mean to. When did you spoil me? I don't remember. I don't remember spoilers. Lupa is very coordinated attack though? Oh. Whoop. Well, maybe the other one's gonna be fun. Maybe, I don't remember. Was it Cartetia that's on the banner? Next patch? Maybe she's gonna be fun.
Self-awareness leads
We'll
to
see.
wisdom.
Is it good to save or get Jinshi's weapon? I would just save her. Like, as I said, like, you're level 27. You, like, pull for weapons once you know more about the game. Because, like, all weapons are doing is just giving you stats. So, like, unless you feel like you need more stats, or unless you are really attached to a character, like, really attached to a character, and like you're sure you want to get the weapon, then get the weapon then. But like right now, you have no reason to.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
The standard 5-star Beyblade isn't worth it. Yeah. I'm new. I just started playing last Friday. Yeah, just play through the story. Like, if you want to like pull for weapons, if you, like, honestly, in most of these games I don't pull up until like I'm in the end game. Like, I don't pull until I'm nearly max level, so I know what I'm dealing with. Like, by that point I actually know what the game is like and I know what I want. So like, I don't even really pull for characters. Here I just pulled in the standard banner because like it's standard. It's not the limited one. It's always gonna have the same rewards. And like, Jianshin's great, so yep. Standard is good for Jinshi, the weapon. Yep. The standard, I've heard the standard sword is really good, so yep. Like, you can, like, even if you don't use it on her, you're probably gonna use it on somebody else. Chixia has a very high dodge counter damage though. Investing her might be good. See, that's the thing. I love Chixia not just for her high dodge damage. I love her skill. However, one issue with her is she doesn't have a reliable counter. She has to dodge counter everything. Like, gun characters just don't have reliable counters. And also, the fact that you need to hold down her skill makes it so that a lot of the time you just don't get to use the skill because enemies are attacking too much. So Chixia is really fun, but I just can't play her solo. I just can't. Jinshi weapon, emergencies, that crit gun, totally worth getting. I don't care about weapons. I have not even found my character really. Like, I found Jianshin, but like, here's the thing. Jianshin has no good weapons. Like, like, solo Jianshin has no good weapons basically. Like, she has, but she also doesn't. Like I've looked at the weapon options for her. The 5-star weapons are all kind of just okay for Genshin, so I'm not gonna get anything. I want to build Jinshi team because I had Jinshi skin. Is there a good support in the next banner? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe a 4-star one, but I don't. But I.
Self-awareness leads to
squeaky chair. But I don't know what 4 stars are going to be in the next banner. Invest in Sanhua? No, she's not. Oh, for her? Sanhua is a good support, or for him, or for them, for cheese. Sanhua is a gold support. I have to trust you on that. She's also kind of fun. Like, here's the thing. Out of all the characters, Sanhua is probably like my 3rd favorite out of the ones I have, and maybe the ones I've tried. Like, she's fun.
I should try to smile more, you say?
So I'm
like this?
Like, I might build her as a solo DPS at some point, but not right now. Sanhua's cool. Who is Jeji? Who is Jeji? Jeji? I don't know. She's a character in this game, a 5-star character, a limited 5-star character, a support. God, does your Genshin do enough damage? No, absolutely not. My Genshin is built like shit right now. Like, don't. Like, Genshin already is not a good damage dealer from what I've seen. Like, I've seen a full Genshin team, like, all in on buffing her, you know, like 2 supports, and it didn't even deal that much damage from what I've seen. Like, Genshin already doesn't deal good damage, and my echoes and weapons are terrible, so yeah. My Genshin is not dealing much. Like, if you were here earlier, you would see me struggle against enemies. But if you don't have Jeji, Sanhua and Yonwoo is the best Genshi's best in slot. I'll have to trust you on that one. You never pull? No, I do. It's just that, like, I want to know what I'm pulling for, because the pulls are limited, you know. I only have a certain amount of them. Might as well, like, I don't want to waste it on a character I'm not gonna play. So I just don't pull when I'm new to a game. I want to really know what I like about the game. By the way, have you tried Rover? Yes, I've tried both of them. I like neither. Both of them are really boring. Well, they're okay. Spectral Rover is okay. Havoc Rover is not good solo. Havoc Rover is really not fun to play solo. Saving up for someone he likes? Yep. I'd say Spectral Rover is better solo play than Havoc. I would agree. Yep. Havoc Rover just gets caught up in anime and just gets hit during animation so often. It's not fun. Genshin with Zani's weapon, maybe? I did check out Zani's weapon, but isn't that just like really bad for solo Genshin specifically? I don't remember what it was. Actually, let me check it out. Let's go to Prod 1. Check out Wuthering Waves. Weapons. Gauntlets. Increases attack. Casting basic attack gives... Yeah, it amplifies spectral frazzle damage. Look, okay, here's the thing. Zani's weapon, not bad. I agree with you. Zani's weapon is not bad. Like, ignoring 8% of the target's defense is really good. Attack is good, crit damage is good. I agree. However, like, here's the thing. The standard weapon is actually just better. Because the most damaging attack Genshin has is her Resonance Liberation. And so the standard 5-star is actually really good because it gives energy regen. It gives you energy regen and damage. The downside is its attack instead of crit, but it gives a damage bonus to both my basic attacks and my skills, which are obviously good, which is obviously just a good generic effect because everything deals about a similar amount of damage, but the Resonance Liberation just deals more. So just getting more energy regen is awesome, especially since I don't have 2 extra characters to generate me energy. So Zani's weapon is good, but but it's not good enough to justify getting over the standard one. Anyway, Calculator has aura but no damage. Calcharo. Oh. Are you new or is this your second account? I'm new, not the gacha games, but to Wuthering Waves. But like, yeah, I've played so many gacha games. I've played like at least 10, maybe 20. Probably around like in the middle, like probably around 15. Like the first one I played was like, at this point, like 7 years ago, I played Honkai Impact 3rd. Like I played it around like 2018. Like that's when I started playing gacha games. I've been playing gacha games on and off since. So yeah. Local Charo finally have a possible buff with Lupa's weapon. Cool. Charo might be finally good again. I don't know anything about Calcharo, except I tried him in one of the events as a trial version of him, and I don't like him much. like I'm definitely not running him as a solo DPS. I don't think Zani weapon works for Genshin because of Spectral Frazzle. Yes, that's the thing. That part doesn't work with it, but the rest is really good. Like increasing a crit damage substat, increasing attack, and then also ignoring the enemy's defense. Ignoring the enemy's defense is a really big effect in every single gacha game, basically, or every single like game of this type specifically, like this genre of gacha games, like the Hoyoverse, the Genshin-esque type of genre. Ignore defense is really good. So the weapon is good, just not worth pulling over standard. True, maybe Zhang Liao. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that? Gallery. Crossing Stars. Who the fuck is Zhang Liao?
The experiment begins.
Who are you? I have never seen you in my life.
The experiment begins.
You also look so generic. Okay. No. So that's a very normal attack. That's a very normal skill. What's the passive? What? So he just gets an enhanced skill that just deals more damage and is considered Resonance Liberation damage? Please tell me his Resonance Liberation is quick to cast. What's the cooldown? Oh, it has multiple effects. Attack the target dealing electro damage, enter Intuition. When in Intuition, obtain hypercubes each time. Oh, it has a really long duration and you're supposed to use skill multiple times. So, like you're supposed to fully enhance your skill, like get 100 forte, normal attack a bunch of times to use the strongest skill that's considered Resonance Liberation damage. Okay. Okay. And his dodge counter counts as Resonance Liberation damage. Okay, so he has something going on. He's not. Like, I need to try him out, but honestly, not terrible. Reminds me of a lot less interesting version of Remene in Genshin. Gauntlets? What? When I was reading his kit, I was expecting like a sword. Gauntlets? Okay. We might be cooking. We might. This is a good suggestion. I'll keep an eye out for him. Like, he's probably gonna. I'm obviously gonna need to try him, but like, when he gets a banner, like a rerun, he's probably gonna be like he's gonna have a trial, so I'm gonna get to try him. But this is a good suggestion. Is the singing elf good for Jinshi? Is she? I don't think she is. Maybe. I'm not too sure. My favorite still has to be Jian. They want Jian main. Sure, fair. I don't like Jian too much, but yeah, that's cool. That he is DPS. I need support. Fair. Like, here's the thing. Don't worry about making the greatest team right now. You can make the greatest team a month from now, or 2 months from now, or a year from now. Don't worry about finding the greatest option right now. Some of them just might not be on banner, or like a better one might come out like like a year from now. Just play the game. Don't worry about the best team. You're gonna get the best team eventually. Just take your time. There's no need to rush the game. For information, he was free. Fuck. Just in time for the anniversary, but too late for the free. Zhang Liao. What was his name? Yeah, Zhang Liao. Yeah, I do a team with Jian and Zani with Mortefi as a coordinator. I was not there when he was free. I had to pull Zhang Liao during the anniversary banner. Is he here? He's not here. I have been lied to. I have been lied to. I have been deceived.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I have been tricked. Bamboozled even. Should have continued playing during the winter. Well, they're both heavy attackers. Don't take posage. Figured it was better than nothing with Mortefi's buff. Yeah. Chikana could work with Jinshi maybe. I still think Sanhua would be a better choice. I'll have to trust you on that one. Enjoy the story and journey for real. Best advice for Genshin enjoys is not getting caught up in the meta. Absolutely. I was gonna try to give an example, but I just realized both of the teams I play in, like my favorite character in Genshin is in a meta team. It has been in a meta team since like the beginning of the game. I can't speak. Like I can't recommend playing non-meta. Actually I can. I play weird like Razor teams. Like I play like a weird Razor reaction team in Genshin. Also like Star Rail, I play a bunch of weird teams. Honkai Impact 3rd. That game is like pretty much impossible to follow the meta, so you shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's like, just don't worry about the meta. Like, you don't need the strongest team. Like,
Oh.
you can clear the game. Like, all of these gacha games, you can beat them with an okay team. Like, you can have just an okay team and clear everything. Like, you don't need to have the strongest team ever. In fact, like, most of my teams in these kind of games are like a bunch of 4 stars with like a bunch of 4-star weapons.
What am
With
I
like
supposed to do
mediocre
with this?
artifacts.
Whoa.
Yeah. Bennett, probably Bennett. Wrong, child. Bennett isn't the team. It is National. National's the team I was talking about. But yeah. Child is my main. The team I have been playing forever is National. But like, to be fair, even though Child is my main, I do often swap him out of National for Xingqiu, because Xingqiu is just so good.
Oh.
Xingqiu is just so good. My main team is Jinshi, Verena, Yanwu, and my Jinshi hits for 250k. Fair enough. In Genshin, no matter who I pull, I never fully clear the abyss. See, that is what we would call a skill issue. Nothing like... Genshin is a game that can be cleared entirely with just 4-star characters. In fact, for a while, Enviosity was clearing it entirely with 3 4-star characters. Like, the problem in these games is not that you don't have strong enough characters or weapons, it's that you don't know how to use them appropriately. You know what I mean? Like, getting the best Jinshi team will not help you clear if you don't know how to use it, or how to build it, or how to do anything. Like, you have to... If you want to consistently clear, that's more of a matter of learning how to play the game rather than pulling characters. Same with Genshin.
Oh.
I clear... Like, a lot of the times when I fully clear the Abyss, full 36 stars, I do it with mostly 4-star characters. Like, my favorite... Like, the team I run most in the Abyss is entirely 4 stars. Sucrose, Xingqiu, Jiangling, Bennett. All 4 stars. One of them is free. Actually, I think 3 of them have been free at some point.
Oh.
Wrong. All 4 of them have been free at some point. I just realized that. All 4 of those 4-star characters have been free at some point in the game. And I run them to this... and well, not to this day. I haven't played Abyss in a year or something. But like, when I used to play Abyss, I just ran like a full 4-star team. So like, you don't... In these type of games, you don't need to worry about anything. Like, Hyperbloom, for example, is a full 4-star team. Well, Nahida obviously makes it a lot better, but like, you can run it entirely with 4 stars.
What am I
Just like,
supposed to
any
do with
Dendro,
this? What?
any Hydro, any Electro, and then like, anything you want in the as the 4th slot. And it just works. For my problem with Wuthering Waves is the weapons. Fair. The 4-star weapons look like ass. They look so bad. RIP, it's mostly because of HP inflation. I never had that problem with... I never had that problem with Genshin. Like, it's... If I don't clear an Abyss, it's because it's too annoying. It's because,
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
It's because, like, something like the like, underground serpent thing is here. Like, the consecrated serpent, I think it is. Like, the Hytham boss. Like, the one that digs underground. When that's in the biz, I just don't play. You know, like when the enemies are annoying, I just don't play it. HP is not the problem. Annoying enemies are. What gives more rewards and guarantee 5 stars? Fair. I had Novelette, and Farina, Gilona, and Kazuha and can't clear it. That's a team that clears perfectly fine. I don't know.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
You can clear it with that. Like that's completely possible to clear with. Especially like, yeah, like just like I don't know how to help you with that team, given that I have not played Jilonen. I have not played like the main game in Genshin. I have just been playing the card game. I have not played in about a year. But second, also like I don't know what the problem is here. I don't know why you can't clear it, because that's a good team. That is a really good team. I stopped pulling and only pull for Archons. That is completely fair. I have only 2 Archons. I have Nahida and Farina. Oh no, I have Zhongli, actually. I completely regret pulling him because I never use him, but I have him. So yeah, but to be fair, I play weird. I play weird stuff. I play like I play Razor for elemental reactions. I'm not. Don't use me as a base for what you should be pulling. Lately the Abyss is more friendly now. Oh, that's nice. Kaya Lisa team goes hard. With Hyperbloom, yes. Actually, you could make that work. Kaya like put in a Hydro and a Dendro and that team works.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Like Kaya to freeze, and then like that consumes less, and like if the enemy's frozen, that consumes less Dendro, so you get more Bloom cores. And then Lisa's burst can trigger the Hyper Blooms because it has a little bit of AoE to it. I like the idea of a Kaya Lisa team for fun, like a Hyper Bloom team. That does sound cool. I don't know too much about Genshin. That's fair. That's fair. Do a Lisa climbing Leo and Mountain Stream, JP voice of course. No. No. Sorry. I will not be doing any of that. I do not play gacha games. Gagoon. I play gacha games for completely different reasons. I played Genshin because, well, I was already playing Honkai, but also like the elemental reaction system is something that you could put in a single player game, like not a gacha game.
What am I supposed to
like a story-driven single player kind of game, and like it would be one of the greatest games ever. Like legitimately, the elemental reaction system of Genshin is so incredible. Like I don't play gacha stuff. Fucking goon. I'm not out here climbing with Lisa's Japanese voice. I'm here for the story. I'm here for the gameplay and the characters, and like also to a certain extent for the shipping, but
what am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
But also like, yeah, shipping is a different story. But yeah, I gotta go to sleep. Hope you guys have a good day / night. Good night. Good night, Jack. Hope you have a nice sleep. Keep well. I just spammed Jinshi skill and never switch, like what I did to Neuvillette. Oh. Oh, see, that might be a problem. See, that might be why you're not clearing Abyss. Because, like, you gotta swap. you gotta swap. Like, there's a reason most teams are built around either like a specific amount of time on your main DPS. Most teams are built so that like you use all of your supports and healers skills one after another, and then you stay on the DPS for a certain amount of time. That's how most Genshin teams are built. I don't know if it's the same with Wuthering Waves, but I'm guessing it is. I'm guessing it's just you swap in and out based on the either like a buff that the main DPS has or like the intro skills. But like yeah, like if you like obviously if you want to play that way, play that way. But like if you want to clear endgame content, you gotta swap more. You gotta swap more. Swapping is like one of the greatest things you can do. You can be doing in these games. Like honestly, I don't swap enough in, or sometimes I either don't swap enough or I swap too much in Genshin. Like there's so many times where I'm just like, I use skill, I use burst, and I immediately want to get to the next character. Swapping is so good. Because like using everything off cooldown is perfect, obviously. Like I love running low cooldown skill teams in Genshin, like something like Kaya, Jean kind of thing where like their skills are like, what is it, 6 or 8 seconds, and like by the time you've swapped through all your characters, the skill is back up. Like swapping is so good. You gotta swap. But yeah.
What am I supposed to do with this?
You need to switch with Jinshi, but I don't have a Jinshi, so I don't know how she usually plays. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm guessing she swaps in and out, but I don't know how much. What is good? What is GN? Good night. It's good night. I really don't want to hurt Cheese's feelings. I mean, you don't gotta. Like, just give recommendations. You know, like the swapping thing. Like, if you never swap characters, it's pretty easy to give the tip to swap more. You know. I'm a Hoi 4 player. I'm new to gacha games. I want to say welcome, but honestly, yeah, the chat put it perfectly. Welcome to hell. Gacha games are. Yeah, gacha games can be a bit much. Like they're fun. Some of them are really good, but also they're a bit much. But yeah, I haven't played a Paradox game in quite a while. Hearts of Iron was a Paradox game, right? By Paradox Interactive. What were they called?
Do with this?
Whoa. 4X games? Explore, expand, whatever. Like those type of games, like Civilization, Hoi 4. I haven't played any of those in a while. So like, but I have played them, so I understand. I understand going from those games to gacha games. That is kind of what I did. Although I still do play a lot of other different games. But yeah. Oh, Ludwig is live right now? Okay, yeah. I have not watched Ludwig in probably like a year. Like not even a clip.
Whoa.
I'm not really like a big Ludwig fan or anything. But honestly, even though I watch him, I can't stand his tone sometimes. Yeah. I was gonna say YouTube in his tone, but it's midnight. I don't want to be too loud. But like, yeah, I get what you mean. He definitely has like, he has nailed down the YouTuber voice. YouTube. Okay. I think I'm gonna go explore in Suta more. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Strategy games? Yeah, but like, Hoi 4 is a specific kind of strategy game. Because like, I play card games, Hoi 4 is not a card game. You know what I mean? Like, there is a big difference between Hoi 4 and Magic the Gathering. Like, there's a huge difference. Like Paradox kind of games, like the quadruple X, like the 4X kind of games, the Hoi 4s, the Civilizations, like those are different. Those are specific type of strategy games, like RTSs, but like even more specific than RTSs. Because like I love me some StarCraft. Don't get me wrong, I love RTSs, but like I am not looking to get back into Hoi 4. Let me tell you that much. I do not miss my Hoi 4 days. What games do you play? War Thunder? Fair enough. I've heard good things about War Thunder. I have never even thought about trying it though. I'm not really into those games. I'm not really into like military combat simulation kind of games. I'm not really into like War Thunder or like the others. I forgot what they're called. The one with the ships. I don't know. Or like Arma. I'm not a big Arma fan. But yeah. We get along really well with my friend. He's obsessed with War Thunder. Honestly, War Thunder fan. If any franchise's fans would be obsessed, it's War Thunder. Because like, you've seen what they do. Like, you've seen the leaked documents. You've seen them. I used to play Dota a lot. I used to play League a lot. I couldn't get into Dota because I like my, because if I'm gonna be playing a single character in a top-down game, I like my camera to be locked to my character, and Dota doesn't have that option. League does. That's entirely the reason why I don't play Dota, by the way. It's entirely just because it doesn't have a locked camera.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Like I come down to try Dota if it ever got a locked camera, but like that's literally all I need from it. Like I love StarCraft, and it doesn't have a locked camera, but they're like you control a whole army and not just one character. If I'm gonna be controlling one, I need a locked camera. Come on, try Dota 2. I tried it. I tried Dota 2, but because it didn't have a locked camera, I literally could not play the game. Because like, I don't want to like move my mouse constantly to like move my camera, or like press buttons to move my camera. I want my if I'm gonna be controlling a single character from like a top-down point of view, I want the camera to be following my character. Like I literally couldn't play. Cause like I physically do not want to move my mouse to move my camera in this kind of game. So like I would love to try Dota 2, but I physically cannot, like I don't know what my character's doing. Cause like half the time I just don't move my camera. Like I just don't have that instinct in me. I don't have that I just impulsively don't move the camera. For some reason. I don't know. I just can't play it. It's just yeah.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I had F 111 documents. I don't know if they're classified, but I got them from forums. I don't know. I have no idea. I have nothing to do with the military. I don't know nothing about no planes or tanks or whatever the F-111 might be. Although I'd say Dota 2 is not beginner friendly, yeah, that's like basically every single strategy game ever.
What am I supposed to do with
Even
this? Whoa.
even MOBAs. Anyway, it's been a 9-hour stream. It is. I just now realized it's been 9 hours. I should probably. Huh. I think I might go to sleep now. Yeah, I should probably as well. Unfortunately, I also have a video to edit. Like right now. But yeah, I should probably go to sleep. I just woke up. Oh, I'm guessing that's fair. Honestly, if I would have like, it makes sense that most of my viewers would be on right now, because like as I said, a big portion of my audience is either American or Filipino. Like the only people I'm streaming for that would be reasonably awake during my regular stream hours are Indians. Like the only country I have a high percentage of viewers from that would be reasonable, that is watching a reasonable time, is India. Yeah. Which is why Boy is here.
What am I supposed to do with this?
What continent are you guys from? Europe. I am a European.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
But yeah. It's morning in Asia. Yeah. Gotta go, bye, don't stay up too late. Yeah. I'll try not to stay up too late, yeah. I just gotta figure out, like... Like, I didn't upload a video today. I don't know. Do I upload? I don't know, I'll see what I'll do. Like, I'll schedule the next stream tomorrow. Like, it's gonna pop up whenever I schedule it. Like, it's probably gonna be around like 3, 4, 5 p.m. my time. Which means nothing to you, but like, yeah. It's probably gonna be around the same time as this stream, maybe like 1 or 2 hours later. Because I'm gonna need to record a video, because I didn't upload today, and I don't think I'm gonna be uploading in the like a Wuthering Waves video in the morning. I think I have to record a GITCG video tomorrow, so I'll see when I'm done with that and when I can stream. But yeah, I'll schedule it. You guys can see it. Either way, yeah. Also, I saw you
What am I supposed
shilling
to do
the
with
the
this?
Discord
Whoa,
earlier.
whoa.
Thank you, boy. Thank you for telling people to join the Discord. I don't know how many people actually did. I think it was just Jack. Yep. But yeah. Then you sleep at 2 a.m. Me, I need to sleep at 8:30. Yeah, it's it's midnight for me right now. Today I went to bed at like 1 or 2 a.m. So yeah. Me and Poi like to stay up late.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa, whoa.
Anyway, that should be about it for the stream. It took me about 5 hours to complete the quest and about 4 hours to yap. How wonderful. We have been chatting in this stream more than playing the game. But yeah. Stream's about to end. Holy shit, I just saw my subs go up in real time. Jeez, I'm guessing that might have been you. But like I have my YouTube studio open right now. And I just saw my subs go up from 111 to 112. So, yeah. I love seeing it go up live. But yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. I will be in the Discord if you need anything more from me, as always. And I'm gonna upload something at some point today, later today, or tomorrow for some people. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Stream ending now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.